Good morning. It's 8:30 a.m. and we are now in session, starting with our interim county administrator update.
Good morning, commissioners. It's going to be a little bit different start to the meeting this morning. Because the CAB meeting was the first one last week, the turnaround time for the department heads and some of the directors didn't get their input to me. Most of them did, but the Thursday afternoon deadline was difficult for some. We do have a couple that decided to join the meeting today and provide some quick updates for you. Suhail and Susie Fody are both online, and Suhail needs to start first if she can. She's got some other meetings this morning. She wasn't able to get me an input, but she was out at a conference. We were emailing back and forth. I'll let Susie discuss some of her information about the conference, and then we'll introduce the prosecutors why they're here and go from there. Suhail, do you want to take off?
Good morning. Yes, thank you. I'm just giving you a quick update as to how many juveniles we have in detention. We currently have 13 juveniles in detention. Juvenile 1 was charged with murder in the second degree, assault in the first degree, and drive-by shooting. And he has been with us in custody for 759 days. Juvenile number 2, charged with murder in the first degree, 5 counts of assault in the first degree and drive-by shooting. And he has been in custody with us for 202 days. We're currently waiting to do a declination hearing on this kid. So we still don't know if he's gonna remain in juvenile or we will be charged as an adult. Juvenile number 3, charged with 4 counts of assault in the first degree and unlawful possession of a firearm, and he has been with us with 131 days. Juvenile 4, 5, and 6. All these juveniles came together as a co-defendant, and they were charged as a murder in the first degree, and they have been with us for 39 days, and this will be our adult jurisdiction. Juvenile number 7, charged with taking a motor vehicle without permission in the second degree and has been in custody with us for 20 days. Juvenile number 8, charged with robbery in the second degree and has been in custody with us for 19 days. Juvenile 9, charged with assault for DV, in custody with us for 16 days. And we did have 2 intakes over the weekend, juvenile 10 and 11. I'm sorry, go back again. Juvenile 10 and 11 were actually probation violations. They gave each other 7 days and will be released today. Juvenile 12 and 13 were our intakes over the weekend, and we will see if they put bail on them. But so far, we have 9 out of the 12 juveniles currently set with bail. And that's my quick update. I don't know if you guys have any questions.
We have 13 right now?
Yes.
Wow.
And counting, I'm sorry.
That's okay. But two are going to be released today, right? So as of close of business today, we'll have 11.
Yeah, that's a lot compared to normal.
Yes, that has been a lot. And like I say, unfortunately, the ones that we are seeing that they are still with us and will, make our population bigger will be juvenile 4, 5, and 6 with the more than the first degree, especially with adult jurisdiction, like the first juvenile. He has been with us for 759 days. It's like they stay for us for a long time. So
yeah,
I'm keeping that. I will keep you updates, and next time I will provide Tom with this information and then also with all of our stats for Chelan and how much we have been spending.
Did you have a good conference, Suhail?
I wasn't on a conference. The one in conference was Susie Fody.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I was just off for sick leave on Thursday. Yes.
Oh,
yes. But thank you, though.
Mm-hmm. Any questions for Suhail?
Oh, thank you, Suhail.
Okay.
And
So
then,
you email your numbers to me, Suhail?
yes, I will send that to all of you guys. And then just so you guys know, I do apologize. I wasn't able to send my my update to Tom since I was off Thursday. And since I work for tens, I don't work on Fridays, but moving forward, he will have all my updates.
Thank you, Sahel.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Susie, I know that you were online. I have all three commissioners are here, and I've got prosecutors in the room. I know that we'll be going to an executive session. Did you want to speak to your update for the board?
Good morning. I would like to just briefly let the board know that I went to the ICAC conference last week. That's the Internet Crimes Against Children. It was an amazing conference, very comprehensive for forensic and data gathering around anything that's happening in the internet, things that I kind of wish I didn't know. The dark web, there is just so much that can be happening out there. And we were lucky to have probably 12 to 15 folks from Grant and Adams counties. Carly from the prosecutor's office. We had some from Grant County Sheriff's Office, MLPD, OPD, and New Hope, Kids Hope. So it was amazing, incredible, and always a great conference. It's from all over the world. Folks come to Bellevue, and Microsoft holds a fantastic conference. Our DVHRT, the Domestic Violence High Risk Teams, has a big launch coming very soon. We are hoping to hire someone tomorrow. We've posted the position and have interviews tomorrow. MLPD is going to be helping us with those interviews. Our accreditation is this Thursday. It's on your calendars, right? You're going to be there.
Yes, 2:30.
2:30.
I did confirm that they were scheduled to be there, Susie.
Excellent. Yeah, Caitlin and Barb have been on it about making sure it's on their calendar, and probably have since back in February when we heard about our date. So it's a big day for us. And one other thing I did not put on my weekly update, it's just kind of a really cool thing that's happening this week. Valor has been nominated for and awarded the Assistance Dogs International Courthouse Facility Dog of the Year. So it's an honor that goes out to all the dogs that they've got, or an honor that's considered amongst all the dogs they have placed out, starting in Hawaii, and then they spread out internationally. And Valor was selected to be Courthouse Dog of the Year. So Valor and B and the Kids Hope team are going to the gala on Saturday night to present, and Valor will be giving a PowerPoint presentation.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah. Tom had asked in our weekly report that we talk about any challenges that we may have. And one of the challenges that I'm facing is being able to have everything I need to meet contract obligations and deliverables, including some financial information. We need a general ledger every quarter. And because July, August, and September hadn't been posted, Alice on our team had been requesting information so we could get things into our our federal grant by Friday last week. And we waited and waited, and at the 11th hour, Mandy came through and gave us a report, so we were able to submit on time.
Andy came through, or I came through?
Well, you came through first. Thanks, Tom. I do need to mention that Tom came through with a plethora of information that was really big. And then we were able to sort through it, but Mandy came through with the exact general ledger that she's produced in the past. So I think if we hadn't gotten that, we would have been sifting through Tom's detail and trying to create our own, which would have been a real pain. But anyway, it was a group effort to get that grant report done.
A lot of people are struggling, but
yeah, I mean, I don't have data for July, August, and September.
Yeah, I do have an executive session that some of that will get discussed. So
okay, thank you, Tom. That's all I have.
Thanks,
Thank you,
Susie.
Susie.
So Susie speaks in acronyms, and I have to learn all those acronyms yet. So I imagine my updates will be like this, though, where I have 7 pages worth of updates from all of the various departments that did provide plenty of information. Sometimes there's going to be information I think is better conveyed from the department heads themselves. So during my normal update, you may get 1 or 2 or none or what have you, but I just think that works better to inform the board. So do you guys have any questions for Susie or Rob online? Do you have any questions for Susie?
No. And I'll be downstairs in just a second, Tom.
Okay, thanks, Rob. Thank you, Susie.
Thank you. Y'all have a good week.
You
Thank you, Susie. We'll see you Thursday.
Thanks.
All right. So with that, before I begin any kind of a regular update, prosecuting attorneys are here to discuss, I'm calling it Cameragate. So that's the new term.
Camera security issues.
Camera security issues, and there's a lot to it. So there's some of it has been discussed in open meetings before as far as process and policy. But most of what we're going to discuss, I'm sure, is to avoid litigation and to go into executive session
We are
on
going
that
to
matter.
the executive session.
Okay.
We tried to reach out to Blair this morning to invite him, since he's the risk manager. We weren't able to reach him, so I don't know.
Yeah. Either way, we can start. So I can.
And I was gonna say, we have a meeting at 9, so we're gonna try to make this really succinct.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's good. Yeah. So, and before we go into executive session, while Rob's on his way, I do want to say, in case it does go longer, I don't get my update done. I do have on consent tomorrow. I have a change order to the jail contract. So it results in an overall increase of $50,270, bringing the new contract price to $136,664,782. These were owner-driven requests that caused that price to go up. We did receive a credit for just under $8,000 for simplifying the smoke control system. Also, on that sheet, you will see that there is a total it's a one-page sheet. There's a total approved change orders of $5.2 million. That $5.2 million includes the cost of the roundabout. It includes $1.4 million that was work that was requested of the city of Ephrata that's been paid back, but it still shows in that $5 million. And then also what's not shown in there is the $500,000 we're getting from the DOT or whatever monies we're going to get from the PUD for their portion of the roundabout. So that is what that shows on that change order. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, okay. So I just wanted to get that on the record just in case I didn't get it on later on.
Like I said, we're gonna try to be very succinct here.
How long do you think you need?
Start with maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes?
Yeah, 5 to 10. Should be okay.
5 or 10, which do you think?
Let's do 5 and then we'll.
And then we can
Let's-
extend.
How about 7?
So,
I like 7.
yeah, let's do 7 and then we'll extend if we need to.
Okay.
Because I have things I may want to also. So.
All right, we're going to be going into executive session beginning at 8:44, coming out at 8:51 for litigation RCW 42.30.1101I. It is 8:56 a.m. and we are out of executive session.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Back to my normal update. So I did spend time last week with both Andy and John to discuss the engineer's position, county engineer, landfill, and personnel matters. We also discussed the budgets and Tyler's ongoing issues. I also spoke regarding the checks that came back as non-sufficient funds. I followed up that conversation by discussing with Mandy and then with Connie in the treasurer's office to try and get to the bottom of it. I did hear after my conversations with both Mandy and Connie, I heard from Andy the next day that Mandy had reached out to discuss the check issue directly with Rachel. So to me, that's good news in a positive direction, at least on communications. And I will be following up with Prothman to keep the recruitment on track. On that Prothman recruitment, the question to the board is, the county engineer has, they call it hardline reporting and dotted line reporting. Typically, when you have a split leadership like they do at the Public Works Department, it would be hard line to Andy, dotted line to the commissioners. Either way, he still has to, get information to the commissioners. In this case with the county administrator, the other counties I've spoken to, the county engineer does not direct, the county engineer actually goes through the county administrator. But none of those counties have split leadership at Public Works like we do here. So my question to the board is, would you prefer the county engineer go through me and then to you, or go through Andy and then to you? Or do you have a preference?
There's actually, I believe it's an RCW, and we
It's-
just talked about this before.
So we have looked this up extensively. And it's really,
I would reach out to, we talked about reaching out to Crab and seeing what they would recommend.
well, Crab recommends that you don't have split leadership. In this case, I don't know Crab that well, but in this case, Crab isn't very helpful,
Okay.
in my opinion. Because they have, first of all, the person they're communicating with is a former public works director for Grant County and doesn't like the split leadership. So I'm sure he's not biased, but there's an appearance of bias there. And I want to make sure that we're steering clear of anything like that. So as important as Crab is, they don't dictate the internal workings of the
Well,
county.
maybe we have our sheet wrong. Maybe the engineer is supposed to be at the top and the county administrator or the public works administrator is supposed to be underneath him. When Sam, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, so all of the research I've done so far, that is not the case.
Okay.
So it comes down to, the choice, my understanding, and I can verify this more, and I'm happy to send all the source data to you from everywhere that I've researched, is it's hard line reporting either to Andy or me and dotted line to you guys. So
I think I'd rather have them report to you and then you report back to us, but that's just me.
okay. I have spoken with Andy about this. He was unsure as well. I think Andy is spending about 65 to 70% of his time on landfill issues. And John is really, bolstering the rest of it. So with that, we did speak at length about the landfill and the issues out there. Phase 4 construction appears to be progressing ahead of schedule and the sand layer is complete. Their focus does remain on Title V compliance and updating their air operating permit with a consultant and operating the remediation building until the winter shutdown at the end of October. They still do have ongoing employee shortages for the Tuesday to Saturday shift. They have not asked me for any decisions from the board or resources, but I'm going to continue to discuss things with the landfill. Some of the things that we discussed with the landfill included real estate matters that we would discuss in executive session. Tomorrow morning, I did reserve time if I don't get through this today, 8:30 to 9 with the board. We can do an executive session then and talk about numerous matters, or I can try and get through it, between now and 9:30, so and we can discuss that. I'm going to move off of I'll finish public works. As far as roads, the contractors did resume work on West Shore Drive and Stratford Road construction with base rock now placed on approximately 2 miles of Stratford. 45 driveways are scheduled for asphalt, and I need to get an update from them if they have actually started that. Their crews continue to work on next year's pre-sealed coat areas, and road crews are still crack filling, grading, and mowing. Stratford Road likely will not get a prime oil shot this year, and we probably are going to have to think about what that looks like as far as communicating with the public. my understanding is you need to get that prime oil shot down before you complete a road. So that makes me think that they're not going to complete that project.
I think they plan on just putting enough gravel down to open it up for the winter.
Yeah.
And then they'll go back and fix it.
Yeah.
Maintain it during the winter and then go back in the spring and finish.
Yeah.
Finish it.
My understanding is that the largest delay on that was caused by that strike. Yeah.
Well, and all the soft spots.
Yeah. On West Shore, a lack of concrete agreements and a 2-week gap before the asphalt work resumes are notable challenges for them, and I will be following up on that. And John, again, like Andy, didn't ask for any decisions. Let me know of any critical deadlines or ask for any resources. Last week, we had an accident right here at the corner of Division and C Street, during which one of our flashing crosswalk signs was destroyed. It took out the crosswalk sign and likely kept the car from going into what would be Deborah's new office. So Blair does have the case report number and Kevin is purchasing a replacement light. He'll stay in communication with Blair so that we can get reimbursed by insurance. Friday, I was here and took Ray Towery on a tour of the jail, and we talked about this. I'm going to be following up with him and even maybe going to a city council meeting to discuss it. He seemed unwilling to meet our request to turn the intersection into a 4-way stop. They are relying on incident data from Ephrata PD to inform their decision on as to whether or not it's an unsafe intersection.
The one right over here.
Yeah, it is unsafe, and it's funny. After the incident happened, Deborah had actually posted something on Facebook, and she's got a ton of comments, and they're all in agreement that that's an incredibly dangerous intersection. So I think they have to, at least in this case, ignore that data. I think they're going to find a lot more people who are happy about making it a 4-way stop than continuing to leave it as is. So I'll be following up with him on that.
It is difficult because you cannot, a lot of the vehicles are parked and you can't see
Yeah.
oncoming traffic.
So I'm going to move on to the fairgrounds. The cutting horse event ends today. They had 200 horses and about 750 cattle present last week. The fairgrounds staff meet today to discuss Moravita. I did want to talk to Jim today. I didn't have a chance to call him before this update. He reported that Flannel Fest attendance rose 60% to 1,600 and alcohol sales were up 33%. And he's saying that the partnership with the JFL Productions is key to his future success with Flannel Fest. He had LTAC funding presentation to the city of Moses Lake Friday, which is why I wanted to talk to him this morning before this update. So I did not get a chance, but I'll follow up on that and let you know how that went, unless you want to meet with him directly. And he's still trying to gather tax event numbers for budget and LTAC purposes. They're working on our capital priorities for 2026, which includes rodeo arena improvements, booth upgrades, fencing, and trees. So, and I know that those are all things that we'll want to talk about in more detail. They did submit 2 grant requests for rodeo arena lighting and sound. And I believe they did hire, they were sending off an offer to an accounting tech to take over for Rosalind, and she accepted.
That I have not heard.
My understanding was she accepted, so they should be bringing somebody new on board for accounting. But I'll follow up on that. And they're continuing to prep for winter this week. The water goes off, they'll start blowing everything out, and they're still working on getting all the food booths put to bed for the winter time and that kind of stuff. I forgot to bring something with me. Moving on to facilities and maintenance, we did receive some plans for the Wheeler Road parking lot. Kevin continues to be in communication with the city. I have a draft of what the storm swale looks like. I can bring it back to you after this and leave it on your desk so you can look at it. It's just a visual of where that storm swale will be. We do lose some parking. We've pushed back pretty hard on the city of Moses Lake. The landscape and lighting improvements they want in the parking lot is just going to remove more parking spaces. And that parking lot does get full. So we're going to be impacting the ability for the public to access the courts, however you want to say it. But it is going to be an impact. So, and I think the city's starting to understand that. It hasn't been contentious. It's been better, and we'll see where that goes. I know Kevin is out today, but he had a follow-up meeting tomorrow with the city of Moses Lake, and he's getting ready to put that out to bid. So the Public Works sign shop remodel and meeting room wall refinish has started, and he is doing a lot of morgue planning and equipment review. And temporary space sought for the sheriff expansion. So right now the plan is when we do move into the building that their space is going to be taken, the HR space is going to be taken over by these court officers that moved in. We weren't communicated with, and I think I mentioned this to you guys before, we weren't communicated with when the court officers moved in. They started moving IT hardware and stuff like that. They tried to move them all into a break room. And they brought part of the network down. We had to fix that. So it's, they'll fit in the old HR space, and it just fixes the problem. Interestingly, when we make all those moves, when HR moves out and I move out, the fire marshal will move in, and we use the court resource officers to go into HR. We'll again be out of room, except for the one
Do the fire
office.
marshals need to move over?
They do, because it's a snowball effect started by Jim when he hired
Yeah, there's two people now.
2 people, yeah. So he needed to make room in his building for his 2 new rehires. And the space works well for Nathan, as he's got somebody coming, and he's, I think this budget year, asking for a couple of new positions as his department continues to grow, and they'll fit in that space. So it gives him the future space he needs to grow.
There's also a public works person in the office now as well.
Right.
Yeah. So we're keeping up with it, but again, it puts us back to the spot, even with all those moves. We'll end up with one open office space, which is where Blair is currently sitting. And right now, my plan is to move Emily out of the little closet area and into Blair's old office, so she has a better office to operate out of than that. I know that would make her very happy as well. So you'll have one small office still set up. Their top priorities and facilities continue to involve Wheeler Road, requests for bids, the meetings, access control cabling on projects for doors and that kind of thing. Staffing needs and upcoming office moves. I know that we extended an offer to a maintenance floor to replace one that left. And I don't know if he accepted or not. I have to double check that. So I'm going to help him renew a statement of qualifications for Renew's projects. He's trying to get updates on time clock installations and making sure that he's moving forward correctly with that. And they've identified all their capital needs for 2026, and he's plugging that into his budget. So the fire marshal didn't have an update for me. He is at a fire marshal conference in Chelan this week and did not provide me an input. I spoke with Anthony at Veterans. Interestingly, he told me he felt like a fish out of water at the CAB meeting. He doesn't consider himself a department head. It's one of those weird gray areas. I assured him that regardless of the status or title, excuse me, the importance of knowing what's happening with the veterans and the efforts both him and his office were critical. And that he should look forward to attending the CAB meeting and providing information so we can keep up, and I can properly inform the board on what's happening with veterans in our community. He did appreciate the meeting, and I think he's going to look forward to being a part of it. I know he enjoyed seeing all of those people and taking part in the conversation. Excuse me. I spoke a bit with Andy McGuire. He's also listed as a department head here, but he stated to me that he wouldn't likely attend very many CAB meetings. He didn't feel like he had much to input. How often, if I can ask, how often was the board meeting with Andy, and how would you like me to handle updates with WSU? He indicated that he doesn't meet with you very often.
We meet with the Conservation District far more than we meet with Andy. I would say once or twice a year, definitely for budget, and then if you needed something or there's a change.
Is that all you need? Do you
And he
need
isn't
more?
really our employee.
Yeah.
He is,
He's a WSU,
yeah,
right?
but we have 2 employees.
1.5,
Okay.
1.5.
I think that was a change where we went from 2 to 1.5.
Do you get what you need from WSU? Is there anything I can drill down into, or is there any more information that you would like, or something different? Are you good with the way that you guys meet with WSU?
I'm good with the way it is. And
Yeah.
Conservation District, I still want to meet with them. I wouldn't.
Yeah,
want
and
that
I
to
was
be
just
your
pointing that
meeting.
out,
Yeah.
that he doesn't really report, Andy doesn't report to us, he reports to WSU.
Yeah, and I would imagine boards and commissions you guys would still meet with, right? You know, Conservation District, the tourism, that sort of thing. So, I don't know. I'll wait for your direction on that.
Yeah, honestly, if I need some, I just go ask.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So Renew, he didn't get me an input this week, and I did expect that some would miss it because of the turnaround time from the cab. We did speak a lot last week about the crisis response RFP that came from Chelan County. I think I'm caught up on that now and be paying attention to its development. I was worried at first. I want to ensure that Grant County isn't getting roped into something we may have to defend or some kind of weird policy that we.
And again, that, I just want to apologize to the board. That is something that transpired that I wasn't aware of, Dell wasn't aware of. And
Well, it was a
the
draft.
RFP was a draft,
Yeah.
but I didn't even have the information. It was decided outside of a meeting, that
Yeah.
information. So,
Yeah, I get that. And it was, again, it was a draft. It was, the watermark was on the document. And I think Dell mentioned that Chelan County had, after the fact, decided it wasn't a good idea to send that out. But for me, it gave us insight into what they were thinking, and that's what caused some of the red flags to pop up in my head. So at least it's on the radar, and we know we have to keep really close attention to it, because we're going to want to pay attention to the language and what the
but
plans
Tom,
are.
even the ask for the $250,000 was not discussed at a meeting.
Yeah.
Dell actually had to go to Leah Blackwell,
Yeah.
who's over to get the information because it wasn't part of the meeting minutes or discussed. So I think that's where the ball was dropped.
Well, and you may sit on that board, right? You may be going to those meetings every quarter or
Well,
what have
we
you.
missed it last time, so he got the
Yeah.
notes. But again,
Yeah.
there were a group of commissioners that met outside of that
Yeah.
meeting to make
Yeah,
a decision.
I'm aware. Yeah, and Dell is aware now. So,
Okay.
and Dell was surprised by some
And
of that
it
stuff too.
could
So
have been in another meeting that they had. It
Yeah.
just wasn't that meeting.
we discussed it for a good 30 minutes. We went through it, and it was a good conversation. So it was interesting, and I think he appreciated some of the questions that I had regarding that. So more coming on that, I'm sure. HR is not included in my updates. She is here, and of course, they have a standing meeting with you outside of this, so I don't feel like there's, unless there's something really pressing, there's not a need for me to discuss it.
He still gets to see him.
Yeah.
Good.
Joe was really busy this week with goings on here. He also had personnel actions to handle that I can discuss in an executive session. And Keith has been instructed to complete all incidences of Avidex projects that are still languishing out there. Going forward, I think any new major audiovisual projects will need to bid it out fully. It's obvious they're too complex to perform either hybrid, half company, half of our employees, or just by ourselves. It just has taken too long. Moving to public defense, Brett did not provide an input as well, but I did meet with him last week. We've met a couple of times and had discussions regarding the content of the executive session earlier. Requested him and others ensure I'm made aware of legislative actions in the upcoming session that may impact their operations, budgets, contracted employees. Last year, there was 4 or 5 bills that had to do with public defenders. I want to make sure that the board is aware of those things as they move through the process. At least figure out which ones are serious. We talked about remote work employees and a little bit of golf. He and I have played golf together a few times. It was good to catch up with him, and I know I'm going to get the information that I need from him to keep you again well informed. Jim Cook didn't provide me an input for today's update, but I do see that he's got a planning department head meeting with you guys. I don't know. I dropped the ball on that. I'm not sure how that got on the schedule. I had every intention of updating you on the planning commission meeting that I attended last week, but since he's got an update with the board, I'm going to assume that he's going to do that. Going forward, I'll take the lead from you guys if you want me to provide updates. I know a lot of his updates, he doesn't have much for you. And again, he's one of those department heads where there's a lot of times he may convey something better than I, and I just invite him to this meeting if that's agreeable to the board.
We had development services and public works alternating weeks on the
That's right.
schedule.
That's right. Thank you for the reminder.
Did you want that changed?
No, well, no, we'll leave it like that. I appreciate I didn't remember that. It's been a lot going on the past couple of days. So with that, I do have time left over. I would like to go into executive session to discuss personnel issues, disciplinary issues. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. And it'll be going for 5 minutes.
We're going to go into executive session for personnel disciplinary matters RCW 42.30.1101F for 5 minutes, returning at 9:22 a.m. Good morning, it's 9:32 a.m. and we are here for Development Services Update with Jim Anderson-Cook.
Thank you, Chairman Jones, Commissioners. Happy Monday. So I just want to run through what I believe to be is the draft agenda for an upcoming meeting this Wednesday between 10 and noon between this board and Moses Lake City Council. I have not seen a formal agenda. This is just a draft agenda that I received from City Manager Rob Karlinski. So I just want to run through what I plan on speaking about or maybe receiving questions about from council. So as my board is not caught off guard. So they are going to talk about a lake crossing, some May Valley infrastructure issues that I think is of no surprise. I mean, especially probably to Commissioner Burgess. I will be able to speak to some sustainable water programs, I think, as well as Commissioner Jones. But there's going to be a lot of discussion around planning, partnerships, and coordination. And these terms are not new to this board, but I did want to provide the three of you an opportunity to review the documents that are currently in place. I know you're very busy, but maybe read through them or scan through them ahead of Wednesday's meeting, just to reacquaint yourselves with them. So attached for your review is the current countywide planning policies. I'll remind the three of you that those were last updated on and in 2009.
It's the draft special meeting notice that went out. It's basically your list in a bulletin.
Okay. Okay, so it has been formalized. Okay. So the countywide planning policies, as has been adopted into the 2018 comprehensive plan. So this is the document that we are to abide by, that needs desperately to be amended, which we will be working on in this periodic update that is due in 2027. The good news is, and what you'll hear from me and hopefully from Moses Lake staff, is that we will be working in concert between the county and the city of Moses Lake to update these countywide planning policies. But they do no good if they're not accompanied by an intralocal agreement. So also attached is the draft intralocal agreement that I've had in front of the city of Moses Lake now for 2 years. I have also presented it to new city manager Rob Karlinski. It was well received and is now in the hands of their city attorney, has been in the hands of their city attorney, like I said, since January of last year, but now I'm told are taking action on it. So this draft is one that Chris and I actually worked on, again, 2 years ago, and I believe it to be an excellent document, but one that I look forward to working through with the city of Moses Lake. Again, a necessity to have in place if the countywide planning policies are going to work at all. They go hand in hand. And then you're going to hear, and you'll notice on the front page of the countywide planning policies, it talks about the final adopted policies of the Grant County Planned Growth Committee. So there was a point in time where we had a planned growth committee, and it lasted for a hot minute and it's non-existent. So I'm of the opinion that we should stand up a planned growth committee. I think we're going to hear from City Manager Karlinski another option similar to a planned growth committee. But I've attached for you the bylaws from the Lewis County Planned Growth Committee that I received from my peer again a year ago, that I feel like is a very effective and a model planned growth committee that Lewis County uses. They meet 2 times a year, and it's in and around their comprehensive plan cycle. So our comp plan cycle is, as you well know, is in June, and what Lewis County does is when the county receives their comp plan applications, their annual site-specific comprehensive plan applications, they review it with this planned growth committee, because in some cases those applications are also for expansions or contractions of the urban growth area. So
Moses Lake wants it now? They want it back?
they want
The city?
the planned growth committee. They don't necessarily. Well, I think Rob does. Yeah.
Okay, because they were the entity, the city that wanted to get rid of it.
Oh, did they?
So it just really surprises me, but all the players are gone. Yeah, they were adamant that it would go away.
Yeah. And I think that Rob and I also spoke, in speaking about the Planned Growth Committee, we also talked casually about the Grant County Association of Cities and Towns, which does exist, and it does meet semi-frequently, but the county doesn't have a seat at the table inside of that association. And so there was some discussion that maybe the bylaws of the Association of Cities and Towns be amended to allow the county to have a seat at that table. And maybe that's the vehicle by which we meet more frequently than 0 times.
Yeah, I
So-
was surprised that we weren't on that.
Yeah.
I think I've been 6 to 7 times to it.
To the Association of Cities and Towns?
When they request
Yeah.
me to be there.
But we don't have, we don't have any vote, we don't have a vote, any voting rights there. So, so I think that we need to be in some type of an arrangement, whether it be the Planned Growth Committee or again, the Grant County Associations of Cities and Towns. And I think, I don't recall what Rob, there's a third option that he had. So Rob, as you well know, most recently was in Kenmore, but prior to that was in Gig Harbor. And they had something similar to a planned growth committee in Gig Harbor that he wanted to maybe explore with his council. So
It's a good idea. It's how you get that stuff started,
Right.
East-west, north-south corridors.
Right.
Growth planning.
Yeah,
Or else
absolutely.
you're, going over the city like Spokane.
What we've called the Urban Development Committee, UDC. Is that what we called it? It's been a while.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That
Something-
doesn't.
We had to complete something for it to go away, adopt something. And
Oh.
I'm not sure. It's been a bit.
It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while. The great news is that Moses Lake, their consultant that they've hired is the same consultant that we have hired. So it's Nexus Planning Services. So it's fantastic. So Ryan will be online. Should either council or board have any questions for him, but also it's an opportunity for Ryan to get a feel for our county leadership. And that is so the board signed a letter of support for a grant that I applied for last week, $350,000 this year, $350,000 next year for the Department of Commerce to fund Ryan's work for that periodic update. And attached to it, not that I expected anybody to deep dive it, but attached to it was a very comprehensive work plan that outlines first steps and deliverables that are due beginning at the end of this month. And we're well ahead of that plan. Moses Lake haven't even signed the contract with Ryan yet, but all that to say that I feel like it's going to be it's not going to be smooth, but it's going to be in partnership with Moses Lake, which is something that I don't know that it's ever existed, but we're really excited about. So in any event, I just didn't want the board to be caught off guard, and I want to be educated on or refreshed on and brought up to speed on some of the items. You know, of course, shrub step is going to be a topic. Finding the right balance is Rob's concern. They do have some industrial parcels out at the port that it still hits for shrub step. So I can speak to some of the work that we've been doing and are continuing to do for shrub step mitigation. We received a letter, our formal comment letter last week on the proposed amendment to 2524 for the shrub step mitigation bank from Washington State Fish and Wildlife, and it was very favorable towards the amendment. They did suggest some edits that I spoke with our consultant about on Friday, and he felt like those were easily able to be worked into the amendment, and I agreed based on what I reviewed on Thursday. I don't know that there's going to be anybody from the PUD or the port, but we're going to talk about power generation or lack thereof. And then, of course, you know, we need some CETA reform if we're going to be able to do any of this in the interim. And that's where I know that there's going to be some proposed bills by Representative Ybarra for CETA reform or asking for CETA reform. I don't know how successful he's going to be, but I think that's one that we're going to want to watch and definitely rally behind because that's what's going to allow for natural gas power generation at both the ports of Quincy and Warden. So anything that's not on this list that
No, but thank you for working for the county and the city of Moses Lake to work cohesively together on, we have dropped the ball in the urban development committee or the plan. So I think it would be nice to formalize something, update it and get it. We have a little growth that should be happening soon within that area, and it's going to impact all of us.
Yeah, it does. It definitely impacts all of us.
Do you know if anybody from the PUD was invited to come to this on Wednesday?
I don't. I don't. This is Rob's deal, as far best that I know. So I don't know that anybody was.
This is coming from Dustin and Mark.
Is it?
Wanting this going on. Yeah. I mean, we're kind of doing it in Moses Lake already at times, but lately we haven't met. So it just kind of lines up. But they didn't have a city manager previously that was wanting to do that the way they wanted to, and then they're also kind of new still.
Yeah.
So.
Well, there's been very little communication about that list. I know with me, and I think with you as well, about how this was supposed to go this week. So to me, it seems like it's just going to be a back and forth and an educational kind of a deal.
Yeah, I think it's
so.
just the beginning of something that I think would be great.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I just wanted the commissioners to be not that you're uneducated, but and Commissioner Burgess, a lot of this, you know, this is your first year. This is. I just wanted you to know that be able to read through the documents that are in place and have, you know, a little bit of history, what's behind it, because a lot of this impacts, you know, obviously folks in your district. And, you know, again, we have stuff on paper and it looks nice, but it's pretty ineffective. But this meeting's exciting because it's, you know, going to point us in the right direction.
Yeah.
But I just don't, you know, I want us to be able to speak to it. So is there anything on this list that, or not on this list, that you would like me to throw in there? If time allows. I mean, they're and now I'm seeing what I was missing that Rob was suggesting, City Manager Rob, is the Council of Governments. So near the end of that list, if we don't do Plan Growth Committee, or amend the Association of Cities and Towns. He's thinking about a council of governments. And that would include council members, it's a council of elected officials. So it would be council members and board members. And then if time allows, he's asking that we provide, Tom, I guess, provide a jail update, which would be, we're almost done.
We got a little ways to go yet.
Yeah. And then emergency management coordination. I haven't reached out to anybody over at the sheriff's office for that. I don't know what that looks like.
That could be wide ranging. I was going to reach out to Josh. I was going to reach out to Josh after I spoke with Rob, but then Rob didn't get back. So, yeah.
And I'll try to reach out with Rob again and see.
How many of their council and staff are gonna be here?
Well, that's what we're saying. We don't know.
Is it
I mean,
here
is
or
it
in Moses
possible
Lake?
of doing a quick jail tour on Wednesday?
I don't know, why not? I'd be happy to do it.
Maybe after the shower.
Yeah, maybe after what time is that meeting?
10 to
10 to noon.
10 to noon. Yeah, that's jail day. Everybody's at the jail that day. I'll miss the jail meetings to do this, but yeah, it shouldn't be an issue to go out there and do a tour, so. Especially now, all the paving is done and the sidewalks are
Should we
in.
let them know to wear walking shoes?
Still
Wear your
no
jail
open-toed
walking
shoes. No open-toed shoes.
Well, that'll be nice.
Still a construction site. Speaking of your district, I'm going to change the subject just a little bit. So Friday, we were getting calls from one of your constituents worried about the egg farm out there. Did you hear about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on the health district.
I need to find out, do we have Verizon for cell phone service at all?
Some people still do because we haven't turned over yet
I have
100%.
Verizon.
Yeah, but most people have been swapped to AT&T. So
Is it possible to get this phone to work outside of this area?
What do you have, Verizon?
what do you have, Verizon or
AT&T?
AT&T?
I have my personal phone is Verizon.
Yeah.
I can watch TV in my cabin with my phone.
Yeah.
That phone.
So you must be on AT&T.
Yeah, we don't have AT&T very well. We used to, and then it kind of went away, so everybody switched to Verizon. So I haven't checked I'm scared to go back to AT&T
I won't.
because it's pretty spotty.
But anyway, I don't know if it's possible to.
It certainly is.
Yeah, let me look into it and you may, it may be cheaper in some for one-offs to have a dual SIM phone where you have, a Verizon and AT&T account on the same phone. That's possible, you just put in an eSIM and that's cheaper than an entirely new line. So let me talk to GCTS about it and see if that's possible.
You'd be able to switch and keep your number, or
No, you can, but you can just have an eSIM added. So I didn't know that was possible
So how
until
much
I
is
was
an
thinking
eSIM?
about changing personally. I had Verizon, and I'm personally now on T-Mobile, but I was wondering about AT&T. You can just go to their website and you can get a free 30-day trial of AT&T services. You just download an eSIM. And then if you want to keep it, you just pay for it.
Yeah, if you have an iPhone.
Yeah.
good to know.
So it's something we can look at. But anyway, I didn't know what they were doing. Apparently they were composting birds.
That's the plan. I need to.
So
And there was
we inspected, there was an emergency incinerator installed last week that the building division went and inspected. So Washington State Department of Ag, of course, on Friday made the announcement, but the incinerator was already on its way. So we did gas line inspections and the incinerator inspection for
So-
$2.6 million.
Yeah, so there was an email also that came out from Washington State Department of Agriculture saying that the first case of bird influenza was here in Moses Lake. So I didn't know if that had something to do with it. And, it turns out that one of the ways that you deal with that is by composting all your chickens. So there's a way you can do that. So I didn't know if that's what they were doing.
Yeah, so I'm assuming that that's all been done through the Department of Ag.
I would assume.
And
You did receive phone calls from a concerned constituent and check with Barb on that, so.
Yeah, I just need to call that person back.
Yeah.
And I don't know where she lives. I was gonna look that up. Try to figure
She
out.
was within eyeshot of the composting operation. She was giving play-by-play to Barb on the
Probably
phone.
about 10 houses out there that you can see the plant,
Yeah.
so.
They just tossed them in the incinerator.
They, like I said, they installed a incinerator on Friday.
They had to unalive, what, 12 barns?
There's 5.
5.
Yeah.
Well, and it's got to be pretty fast and furious, otherwise it starts impacting the others.
So more on this.
Yeah, so I mean, and so all I was just saying or asking is, if you look at this list over the course of the next, today and tomorrow leading up until Wednesday, if there's something that you think that you want to discuss or add, shoot me an email, text me, and then I can speak to it, again, if there's time, so, and you as well.
Anything on the planning commission meeting that you wanted to talk about?
Planning commission meeting was very successful. I'll be sending staff reports. So we have a hearing set up for December the 5th from 3 to 5 to hear all of the comprehensive plan amendments, both code changes and site-specific comprehensive plan amendments. The planning commission had elections, so we have a new chairperson, Elliot Goodrich. And it was a very efficient meeting. It was an hour and 15 minutes. They made recommendations to approve on every file that I presented to them. There was only one participant from the public and made comment against one particular file, but nothing contentious. So
Who's on that commission now?
what's that?
Who's on that commission now? Elliot Goodrich?
Elliot,
Bill Bailey?
I'm not gonna, let's see, Elliot, not gonna be able to speak.
I don't know that I had all the names on
Yeah,
there.
I don't have all the names either.
Caitlin's probably pulling it up.
Scarred by them. Bill.
Sandra Markison.
Sandra Markison. Bill, I can never remember his last name.
Bill Bailey.
Bill Bailey, thank you. Sandra Markison. One of them was resigned, so we have an opening. So you'll be receiving an application from, I'll send you all their names. Yeah.
I think we can pull it up.
Scarred by it.
Caitlin, is it on our webpage?
The meeting minutes of that, or the agenda is on your webpage for that last
Yeah,
planning
when we
commission.
get the, I'm trying to think who said what.
Richard Light, Sandra Markison, Susan Freeman, Elliot Goodrich, Carol Dawson, Patricia Jackson, and Bill Bailey. I'm not sure which one just resigned, but we did receive the application for that open position. And I'll be forwarding that
Yeah.
to you here shortly.
Carol Dawson is the one that resigned.
She's been on there for a while.
Yeah. And Richard has been having some health issues, I think, as all of us know, so we're wishing and hoping him the best, but he's not been in attendance for quite a while.
Okay.
So I don't know that he.
Is it okay if I reach out and confirm that he still wants to be on that board?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be fine. I mean, he's also on the board for the conservation district, and I haven't seen him, and so am I, and I haven't seen him there for a while either. But yeah, if something that he still wants to do, and it's important because we're going to be meeting monthly for the next 18 months as we go through the periodic update. And we also have, as you well know, we renewed or extended the moratorium on solar, so we've got to create that ordinance. And we've got the climate resiliency element that we've got to install as well. So we've got a lot of work to do, and that's why I'm excited about having Elliot as the chair, because again, he's very, very efficient, and I think we'll control that panel very, very well. But nonetheless, we got a lot of work to do, and I would like to have all 7 members there. So if that's something that he's not going to be able to do, we do have a lot of interest with some pretty exciting folks to backfill. So. Gina's dad has expressed interest, and I would be really excited to have him and what he brings. Sat on the city council for Quincy for quite a long time, I think 11 or 12 years. Professional in the community. And those are the type of folks that I would really support as we, go through and update this comprehensive plan. So,
Agreed.
yeah. That's what I got. Sorry for the casual attire. I am superstitious beyond description. So
It was a good game last night.
it was a great game last night. It's going to be another one today. So
Talking about that Mariners game?
yeah.
Did you watch the
You know,
one
Jim,
Saturday
even
night?
in a
did.
sweatshirt, I didn't notice, you always look like you're dressed professionally, even
Yeah.
in your sweatshirt,
I
so.
was in Chula watching it, and we had a birthday party for one of the nieces, and I'm like trying to race home to get to my cabin so I can watch it on TV.
Last night or
I was wanting to see the last inning.
You didn't have to
Ninth
rush
inning.
home.
I got back to the cabin.
Another 2
and I'm like,
hours more.
15 innings. It was great.
Jim, just real quick on code enforcement, I got a call, we had a dog getting attacked by the neighbor dogs, jumped over the fence into a neighbor's backyard. They called code enforcement, and I did instruct them to call 911 next time. How is code enforcement working? It just, kind of the message I'm getting back is, we're busy, we don't have time to deal with everything, so it is what it is. Do we need to
we need
look at revamping code enforcement?
more code enforcement officers.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and it depends on how it's called in. I mean, if they're calling in through MAC,
Well, I told them to call through Matt, because if a dog's getting attacked,
Yeah.
it's not a code enforcement, it's actually an emergency. It's
Yeah.
a dangerous dog.
right. And that's exactly, that's how it needs to be called through. But if it's just a general, I mean, if it's just a general complaint and they're filing it online, going through Laserfish is how it gets recorded. And then it just gets racked and stacked based off of priority at, in their office. And so, and I don't know how it gets prioritized. But what I do is I reach out and say, hey, I've got, a situation that you need to put high on your list. And so I would encourage you to do the same thing is if, you got a constituent that's, similar to the last week, lady caught you, in the hallway. Now that one's is known to them. So Frank Entrup or one of the other code enforcement officers could probably give you an update on that one and say, this is the work that I've done, Commissioner, up until this point. It's not enforceable.
To my sidekick here.
Right. But that's what I do is I make them aware of it. I just don't let the ticket, because it's a ticket. I don't let the ticket just sit and languish in their system for them to decide what's priority. I make them aware of it. I mean, I don't have any influence over what rises to the top, but.
Okay, well, the individual down, I do have that complaint I talked to you. I think I sent you an email about, sent you some pictures.
Yeah.
Kind of the whole street, the whole road has issues. And he's like, well, hopefully and I'm like, no, they're only complaint driven. So you need to turn each and every one of those in.
Yeah.
And I would go ahead and turn them in. So they were going to go, okay.
Yeah.
I'll follow up on that.
I'm hoping, and so the code enforcement piece has been handed over to, is Travis is that the new PA?
Mhm.
Trevor, thank you. So, and again, we're trying to revitalize, we being development services and the PA's office and code enforcement are trying to revitalize that monthly meeting where we can meet and offer them support in, what kind of questions do you have on process, code, things like that. And then we can become aware of, what they're working on. But so hopefully Trevor will light a fire is what I'm hoping. So.
I got a question about a development or property that was developed out in May Valley on the road C that Dave Brand told these people to do a road improvement district. I am questioning how that ever got developed out there without a road.
I'm not sure which one we're talking about, but
Road C.
Road C,
Road
just,
C Northeast, it's off of Road 4, May Valley.
yeah, I mean, so the parcels to begin with, how they got segregated to begin with?
Well, I think somebody did a long plat. It was probably family members. They didn't put a road in. So currently that is in the prosecutor's office waiting
Yeah.
for review. And then, because they're trying to get a building permit. And then once they get an okay, but they should be able to put like a trail, I believe they call it, not a road.
It's a trail access permit. So, and those were segregated a long time ago. And Aspie, I mean, so you're thinking, are you thinking the one that's Aspie's got like 34 acres and the folks right above them are the ones that actually initiated this
Yeah,
request?
Aspie's got several parcels out there.
Yeah.
But they don't want to participate.
Who, Aspie?
Right.
Yeah, of course.
You know, they're saying, you know, and I told the people when I went out there, I'm like, I can't see where the county's gonna be willing to pay $500,000 for a road that benefits 8 people.
They're not.
We're just not gonna do that.
They're not.
They don't want to hear that, but.
Right.
And
that's the, so the employee that is in Development Services Office, the new person, the new PE that Public Works has hired, she's working on this as we speak. You know, I spent an extensive amount of time with her last week on this RID. And the challenge is that the county engineer and staff at the time quoted them $300,000 and some change to put this road in.
Now it's 500. So.
And now it's climbing and climbing because there was just errors and omissions, things that they didn't think about that needed to be included in order to make this district happen. And Juliana is her name. She's got a lot of experience with RIDs and has opinions about whether they should be or should not be something that a county does because there's an RCW, and she should speak to this, but I can speak to it. There's an RCW that basically says that it needs to be proportionate to the value that you are receiving. So if you are assessing by the lineal feet of the road frontage, that's fine, but I suggested to her, and she agrees, that it should be based off of area as well. So Aspie, for example, at 34, 35 acres in the RR1 zone, they're going to be able to create 6 lots. And so the value that they're going to receive by the improvements along the length of whatever that is, I think can be substantiated as long as it's done in the decision document to say that, you know, market value for, and you could tell us, for 6 5-acre lots is X. I don't know. So, but to your point, as you get to the end of that road, there's one lot that can be split in half that has no road frontage, therefore no assessment because they're at the end of a cul-de-sac, and the other one, who technically doesn't have legal access at all, is only a 5-acre piece. Then at 4 and C, you've got an ag lot that is going to have to participate, that may want to stay in production, but at some point in time can be subdivided, but also could make the argument that, hey, I can come off the road 4, so I don't want to, you know, go to your party. So.
Yeah, it's kind of a mess.
Yeah, right. You know, 6,500 foot road.
I asked them if they've talked to Aspie about, you know, participating if they went all the way through, all the way to Road 5.
Yeah.
Their comment was that Aspie said that they would agree to the easement to go through their property, but they didn't want to pay for any of the road.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, why wouldn't you?
And herein lies the challenge. Here's the problem. Aspie's already given them the easement. And that was the debate last week, and what the 4 of you need to be aware of, and the reason that I even got pulled into the discussion, because Joanna came and asked me 2 weeks ago, what is the vehicle by which the county receives a right of way? Because we know how the county eliminates a right of way. It's done by resolution. It's done by application to the clerk's office, you know, and by resolution we release or vanquish a right of way. So without doing the research, I told her I would think that it's done by resolution, and in fact, it's done by resolution, although people up at Public Works will tell you otherwise. So the challenge is that, you know, those parcel owners, and Aspie included, have already filed with the auditor's office all of those easements. So to the benefit of the county. But we don't want to recognize, in my opinion, we don't want to recognize those by resolution, because what happens if the RID doesn't get approved? Now, fortunately, attached to that document that they recorded with the auditor is the very last page is a signature page where all of these landowners agreed that there was no guarantee that the RID would be approved. So I think that in legal standing, I'm not an attorney, of course, but in legal standing, it could be argued that they recorded this at free will to the benefit of the county, with the understanding that the RID was not a guaranteed, was not going to be guaranteed. But it still doesn't allow them, because there's no, unless they want to pay $600,000 for a 6,500-foot road, $700,000, it doesn't allow those parcel owners, the one specific parcel owner to the north of Aspie to subdivide, which is ultimately what they want to do. Sorry, I went over. I don't know who's next, but
Assessors, but they're not out here, so it's all good. You know if we're going to have that update? Looks like we're not, but.
So should I just refer these people back to Public Works?
yeah.
'Cause, I mean, they're not-
I've talked to her and told her it's in the process, so did she call you too?
Well, I was out there last week, now I got my husband calling me.
Okay.
Well,
No, I
and
think
it-
they're ready to go, but she's like, well, who do I call? I need to call your prosecuting attorney's office. I'm like, well, they're not gonna talk to you because you're not their client.
Right.
Public Works is. So I said, just, you can check back, give it a week. It's in the process right now, waiting on a
And
decision.
that is what the PA is looking at is so the missus has filed a public information request requesting the documents detailing why the costs have risen. And so Joanna in our office has filled that, or is in the process of filling that request. So she will have all the information and reasons why it went from 300,000 to now almost 700,000. Don't quote me, but it's climbing. So she'll have that information. But in addition to that, Barb up at Public Works has drafted a resolution that I kind of put my foot down on and said, no, we don't want to put that in front of the board. We don't want to accept these easements formally, because I want to know if, without the guarantee of an RID, if the county should accept this already recorded document. That's what's under review.
We don't want to be on the hook for that road.
Right. And that's my concern.
And I want to just verify, I was talking about the one individual, because they're trying to get her building permit through prior to the road improvement district.
Yeah.
And,
they could do that with
But it looked-
with a trail permit.
okay,
Who was that?
I don't recall her name, but she's at the very end of the road.
That must be the gal that this other gal was complaining about.
The
Yeah.
assessor's office is a land training.
Yeah, but unfortunately, there's no checks and balances, so to speak. Anybody can walk up to the auditor, and if you're within margins and you've got $400, you can record any documents. And so that's what happened, is they recorded a bunch of easements and legal descriptions that they had drafted up in the favor of the county. I wish that somebody would have looked and said, this is to the favor of Grant County. Time out. Let's get somebody here that.
That's what the cart before the horse, kind of.
Right.
she called our office Friday. And I'm looking for,
Which is probably why he's excited. He's, has spent, I don't know how much money with the surveyor, and has done his part, so to speak, in, granting, easements, dedicating right-of-ways, so to speak, in his opinion, and now wants action.
it's that person.
All right, we'll go and recess until 10:15 when we're back at the clerk's office. Good morning, it is 10:15 a.m. and we are here with Kim Allen for a clerk's office update.
Morning, Kim.
Hello,
Good morning.
good. How are you?
It's Monday.
Well, I guess I have a couple questions just to start things off. With Tom being on board now, I wasn't sure what the expectation is for these type of meetings. So I was hoping someone could share that with me.
I haven't had a chance to reach out and discuss things with the various elected officials, but for department heads to report to the board, I oversee those department heads now, but I'm a liaison between the board and other elected officials, so. So your updates are still,
So Kim, I guess if you have something going on that you need to take curve quickly, it'd probably be quickest to talk to Tom and then we'll instruct you if it need board's action or.
So my every other week meeting will still stay with you.
I believe so. We're still trying to find the balance.
I'll be here. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll probably come and see you in between.
And Kim,
Just to
Tom will
bend
probably
your ear.
have more information than we do, especially if it deals with maintenance or computers or any type of, a lot of, I shouldn't say complaints, but our job, it just seems to be more, we're facilitating shortfalls or errors or things. So Tom would probably be the quickest one to facilitate a correction without the board reconvening or.
It's gonna be the same as then.
And more.
Yeah, and more. We have a bonus. There you go.
I'll likely
Thanks,
be
Kim.
meeting with you regularly to some number.
My updates are usually
Short.
Like how my
so
card.
short that I normally don't have an agenda.
Yeah, that's okay.
And then I was at the Waco conference last week, the week before. My weeks are messed up. I picked up this flyer from a company called Polymorphic.
Mm-hmm.
You ever heard of them?
Yeah, so Polymorphic, we met them at the NACO conference in Philadelphia. And then they set up a test line for us to take over our switchboard. And it was pretty messed up.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what I was thinking as they were talking.
Is that who Renew
was-
used as well?
No,
Okay.
no, it was really promising at first.
Yeah.
But it doesn't pronounce things well. And it's still,
Ephrata.
yeah. Lots of things like that though. So we tried it, we were testing it. Staff up in GCTS, myself, a couple others. Carrie got a big kick out of it. You know, she used to work at the switchboard, right? So I said, Carrie, call this number, pick it apart. And she got a pretty good chuckle out of it. So she gave me a pretty good list of issues that we went to work on with Polymorphic. Some of them they could fix, some of them they could not.
I know you had mentioned switchboard.
Yeah, it was enough that we couldn't go
Updates.
forward with them, you know, and they're like hammering us with emails and calls and said, you know what, when we're ready, we'll reach out. So they've got work to do.
I tried really, really, really hard to get
I'm
them
looking
on.
for a volunteer, anybody who
Business
wants to be the new
card,
voice
yeah.
of the courthouse.
They ended up with it and I said, really, I
Yeah.
need to talk to some other people before you start contacting me. So, all right, well, good to know.
Yep.
I'm glad I asked. Okay, well. It's chilly out there.
I know, I
It's
just had
cold.
to grab a blanket from my lap and I'm like, oh, where's my card?
It's chilly in here.
It's probably perfect, Tom, because if it's too warm, then we all get sleepy.
Yeah, wow.
So, Kevin, do you want me to share my
No
blanket with you? Grant County used to hand out blankets. Caitlin, for tourism, we need little lap blankets.
There you go.
Has there been any communication from the sheriff about setting up a meeting about the transition to the jail or anything like that?
No, I'm glad you said that, because he had told me that he was going to.
I know that Phil Coates and Joe Crete met with the judges. So, and I met with
The
Tyson.
judges, or did they meet with Crystal?
No, I think they met with the judges. Tyson's comment to me was, you know, the sheriff is creating this issue. They need to be running point and doing this. And that's what they relayed to Joey and Phil.
Because they had a meeting with Crystal and
Maybe I'm mistaken, but when I met with Tyson last week or the week and a half ago, he had said, I got the indication that he had met with them, or the judges, I guess. And Phil told me that they met with the judges. So might be something to follow up.
yeah, I will follow up, because I think all these little side meetings are not
Well, I wasn't,
really helpful.
I kind of expressed my displeasure with Phil. I said it would have been nice if I'd gone to that meeting. I'm the one that keeps pushing this. So, we got it. Okay. Well, at some point, I'm just going to draw a line and say, that's on you.
We have a lot to figure out before May, and I think that it would be really helpful, number one, to have our group get together, but I also think that it would be good for judges or to talk to some of the judges in other counties.
They're willing to do that, but they wanted to discuss things with here first. And,
Right.
you know, so I think that, again, they're waiting for the sheriff's office to take the lead on it, though.
I thought the demo that Cities Digital gave, the district court judges weren't on there, but Desiree was, and Judge Hill and Crystal, TS, me. Can't remember who else was on that, but the demo regarding remote signatures. I know Brandon Guernsey doesn't like paper, and I could see him getting on board with that, and it might really take him getting on board with it to start.
I think
So
the
we have
judges just
digital
want something in
form
place that they know is going to work. My conversation with Tyson was, I don't think he's opposed to that. You know, H&R Block's got a really cool pad that, you know, somebody working at that computer over there brings documents up in real time, and as you're signing it, they see that signature real time. You know, and once you add a camera to that, then everything is happening real time. And I don't think the judges are opposed to that. They just want to have a good understanding of what is and isn't going to work. So, and having it in place, maybe testing it.
I thought it could work. I kind of got the feeling from others that maybe they weren't thinking that it would work. I could see how it could work, but that would be another good group discussion. So
Somebody other than TS, right? And other than me, they need to put in a list what was good and what was bad and continue to drive that, because we can't guess and we don't run the operations of the courts. So somebody has to kind of direct us, for lack of a better term.
well, and maybe we need to have another demo and invite the prosecutor's office of public defense to the table so that they can see how it.
And I can't initiate that. I don't run the justice side of things.
Anything further? No. Commissioners?
Nope.
No. We'll go into a quick recess until 10:30 when we're back with district court. Good morning, it's 10:30 a.m. and we are here with the district court update with Desiree Ochocinski.
Good morning. I have no idea if Judge Gwynn is joining us remotely today or not.
Let's take a peek.
I have not
see him.
connected with him this morning yet. The joys of him being in Moses Lake. We don't really have anything exciting, so we just kind of thought we'd stop by, say hi, see if you guys have anything for us. We have new employees started today.
For what?
Jennifer Leader, new clerk.
How
And
many do you have right now?
so we have 14 clerks between the 1, 2s, and 3s. And so with her, she makes us fully staffed.
That position is here.
They all rotate, so there is no here or Moses Lake. The clerks are just clerks and they rotate. It could be
Well,
expected to
best
go
of
to
luck
either
keeping a
location.
full staff.
I know, she's the only one on probation. Everyone is off of probation
That's
except for
good
her.
news.
So focus is really just getting people to understand why we do the things that we do, because with our new case management system coming, it's bringing a lot of changes. And one of those changes is that it doesn't have bumpers like JAS does. So JAS won't let us do wonky things in the system. It will stop us. The new system, it does not. So it's going to be really important that people understand what they're doing, because a lot bigger mistakes can be made in the new system. Like we could issue a warrant on a speeding ticket.
That's not gonna make people happy.
Now, obviously, my staff should not do that, but it is so important for people to understand why we do the things that we do.
Online now.
Perfect.
There it goes, trying to just panelists.
So we're just kind of in full prep mode for that, working with AOC and their teams of people, just trying to verify, our calendars, because what they look like is different on the new system. Everything has to be kind of pre-calendared. So as it is right now, like our new bookings and our what we call 133s, which is the people that were released with DVs or GUIs that come back the next business day. Those are all just added kind of into a theoretical calendar that doesn't actually exist. And in the new system, it has to exist. You can't add something where something doesn't exist. So just lots of changes that I'm working my way through with that new system. Something new every week, but
A transition to AOC, is it happening at like all the district courts across the state at the same time?
no. So they did pilot courts first, and then they've delayed the implementation schedule so that Tyler can get us a better version that's working properly, which is supposed to be released in December. And then there's a list of courts that are going together at the same time, and there's 4 rollouts. We lose funding at the end of, I believe, 2027. So we have 2 sessions in 2026 and 2 sessions in 2027 for go live, and it's a bunch of courts. We are the first bigger court to go live.
Any smaller, I guess my question is, have you reached out to anybody that's already gone through this transition? And
We've had extensive conversations with courts that have gone through this. Yes.
Just curious.
Be an adventure.
Yes, it will.
Judge Quinn, do you have anything?
He's still muted.
No, I didn't have time to meet with you ahead of time with the appointment change, and I'm just finished on the bench.
That is something that we may want to bring up is the judges have liked attending these. And with this new date and time, it is very likely that they will not be able to attend very regularly. It's right in the middle of morning dockets.
Okay.
So the 1 o'clock time worked really well because it hit just before the afternoon docket. The 3 o'clock worked okay because it was generally the dockets would be wrapped up by then. But this 10:30 is going to be pretty hit or miss for the judges. Something to
What
consider.
time does your morning docket start?
9, most of the time 8:30 on one of the rotations. So they do 3 different rotations.
What about 11 to noon?
No guarantee that the docket will be done. There's a docket at 9 and then generally another one that starts at 10:30, but they kind of roll right from one end to the other. Sometimes they go through lunch even.
It also depends on presiding judge location, where they're at.
We just need to close that Moses Lake location, so you're just here all the time.
We're exploding it. There have people coming right and left here.
I was being facetious.
Yeah,
Well, and
it's
I
definitely the
appreciate
population
interaction
base,
with
so.
our judges but I also feel confident if we're not able to meet with our judges that Desiree has always been very, very good at delivering the message or the update. So we'll try to get something. This is new. So we're trying this new process.
We can look at the schedule. So.
But thanks for bringing that up so we can look at it.
It's, and me not being ready is not, I think Desiree was out sick on Friday, so I don't really know what issues we wanted to bring up, so we didn't get a chance to discuss it, but I think everything she's brought up today brings everyone up to speed, so.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Nothing else, then we will go into recess until 10:45 for a commissioner work session.
Bye, everybody. Have a great week.
You too. Be safe out there.
Good morning, it's 10:45 a.m. and we are here for a commissioner work session. I don't see any items on the agenda. Do we have any topics for today?
Yeah, I would kind of like a Lisa Fish transition update if Caitlin has anything.
I reached out to Megan Greger again. She is on site with a different different client. So her response time is slow. The last update that we had got was that it was still with CDI and Jeremy at CDI was continuing to work on it. So hopefully we'll get a response from Megan here.
Okay, so they're just building our.
Yep.
Jason from you guys building.
Any questions about any of the consent items? The tech services one for development services and annual renewal.
I do have one more if Carrie's available. The commerce complaint, I didn't realize, can Carrie jump on? Thank you, Carrie. I didn't realize when she sent us that email that we were supposed to be responding, the VOCC was. So I overlooked that.
We had a complaint from Commerce?
Yeah, there was a complaint, no, an individual filed a complaint and Carrie sent it to us. Do you want to unmute Carrie? We got another update because there was a lack of response on Friday. But yeah, I wasn't aware. I just. She sent it Friday at 12:29 p.m.
She is trying to communicate, but her phone won't unmute. So give her just a second.
Okay. So she received an email in August forwarded to the board with the same complaint. Commerce is wanting info from the county to help with their internal investigation. I have not been contacted by the Washington State Human Rights Commission. I'm not aware of any complaints made to the county against the housing authority.
Oh, okay, I wrote down now.
Yeah, and we'll wait for Carrie to unmute.
While you're waiting for that, looking at the meetings that are listed for the commissioners on Wednesday and Thursday. Kevin, you're meeting with GTA on Thursday. Were you gonna, yeah, is it possible you could bring up the change in bus times here that's, changed since they bought the Berry building and now people who were coming to the courthouse have to get off at Berry.
What?
Yeah, and then change buses to get to the courthouse. Yeah, so, and that has changed the schedule of some of the VOCC staff and other people coming to the courthouse.
Okay, because
It's
we.
also affected the school.
Yeah.
I mean, their scheduling is, relook at that.
I bring it up. Usually you can call there and they can take care of it. They have a new person. They did when they had a new individual that was over the routes that actually came from the community that worked on routes. And they were very easy to work with. So I might need that.
My computer will not unmute. So.
On that,
complaint. The initial complaint was to Commerce on a grant that we have a subrecipient for.
And that is a housing authority?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And they have been, the initial complaint was more of a, with the employer. And then they added that they did not believe that Housing Authority was fairly using the guidelines as far as determining eligibility for rentals subsidies. And so Commerce contacted me to let me know that this complaint had been filed, and they would contact me again if anything, happened with it. And then it was like a month later before I heard anything else. And then they questioned me and wanted to know if the county had received any complaints against Housing Authority. And I responded, told them no, there has been no complaints filed.
Oh, recently. Oh, or were they just recent? Because we have received complaints.
Yeah, the very first time I was notified by Commerce was back in August. And it has to do with a complaint. It was actually in Source One News had reported on it. And Commerce said to me that it was initially the same complaint. So it has to do with the employee retaliation, that kind of thing. And then they added in also with the Housing Authority being biased on how they were determining the eligibility of some people, of some of their clients for assistance. And so I had forwarded everything last Friday when I got that last email to prosecutors as well, because Commerce had a list of questions. Well, we haven't been contacted by anybody concerning the complaint. I have not heard from one person. But Commerce initially told me that they were doing their own internal investigation on it. And basically they were just reaching out to see if the county had received any complaints. And they were wanting me to forward the information to them to help with their investigation.
Okay, well, I guess I'm reading Source One News to figure out what actually happened.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was an internal complaint.
Yeah, an employee complained. I have requested oversight material from the grant cycle that just finished. So once I get that client file, I'll go through. And Commerce did revise their guidelines starting July with the new grant cycle. As far as I can see, Housing Authority did update their guidelines as well, as far as the determination of the assistance for the rental part. So we'll see. Commerce hasn't given me any information as far as what I should be looking for. I don't know if they're saying that Housing Authority is being biased because of race or religion, or
can we talk about that one, you and I, after this meeting?
Mm-hmm. So I'm just, the oversight I have to do anyway on my end for to get it closed out. And I haven't heard back from Commerce yet, but they are wanting a response by end of day today. And I did email with Trevor on Friday, and I let him know I have no information to give Commerce. And I had already previously sent an email to Commerce letting them know that I had no information on it.
Okay. Okay, thanks for clarifying. I didn't realize it was an employee that turned in, and I thought it was
Mhm.
something that
Yeah,
one of our contracted.
No.
competent authority, okay. And it just appears the employee stated since being hired, she carried a significant heavier workload than her counterpart, who happened to be white. Okay,
so.
it's all on Source One
Source One.
News, so I had to go there. So thanks for letting me
That's
know
where it
the-
started.
The
Of
complaint.
course.
Mhm.
Anything else for this period of time? If none, our PMR meeting has been canceled. They had no topics. We can wait around to see if they show up and we create one, but just kind of letting you know.
Maybe
So
talk about training.
We'll go into recess until 11 a.m.
I haven't been able to parse out that Excel file
Good
yet.
morning,
I've sent
it's
it to some people.
11:01
Oh,
a.m. and
no,
we
I
are
haven't even
here
looked at
for
that.
No, just parts
position
of it.
management
Okay,
review.
hopefully I
We
didn't mess
don't
that through that
have
for you.
any
No, because I downloaded
employees
copies.
Oh, okay.
or
Because I've
positions
been
to
using it to create
review.
something for them today for this afternoon's meeting.
So yeah, so no, I was able to parse out like the fairgrounds, so I could get Jim his numbers.
Mhm.
And then I sent some numbers to Susie, but I
Okay,
guess she followed up and
since
sent
we
her
don't
something too,
have,
so.
Mhm.
Susie Fody.
Caitlin's reaching out to Decorah right now.
okay.
I reached out on Teams a few minutes ago.
Basically incredible. That might be an opportunity for us to have him, Matt Booth.
Mhm.
He has
It was
a,
fantastic. It was so good. And I say that as somebody that really did not enjoy sitting there for 6 hours, period, but it was really, really, really engaging. He did not have like a PowerPoint. He didn't have any visuals of any sort. It was literally just him walking around doing this talk.
he could probably could have condensed it down to an hour or two. It'd be nice if we could do it during like lunch.
He has taught at like schools. He's taught at all sorts of different, like high schoolers, middle schoolers, whatever. So he has said that he'll do like just during a class period, and then they all float away and leave, and the next one comes in. I'm sure he could condense it down to
That would be nice to have something like that,
a summary.
a snippet of training. And
I'll look into it.
if you could bounce around maybe our different areas. Renew does have a lot of money. They're pretty good at training, but like we went to Renew, Public Works, kind of went around so that we all don't have to meet in one spot, but have maybe 2 or 3 in the county because morning doesn't work for some people. The afternoon might work for others. But if it's a priority, people will make.
You know, if we can provide opportunities for folks far enough in advance, shows you their motivation if they decide to show up or not.
Well,
unless there's
sometimes it
something.
could be the elected official or the department head. Sometimes it's not responsive to training. They feel like they don't need it. But having employees put out more material and they're at work more, get more stuff done.
So there's an email earlier from Decorah that here she comes. Never mind.
Hello. I did send an email. Do we have
Well,
one?
but you sent an email and it said, does anybody else? And then nobody replied, so we didn't know if anybody replied or not.
Usually when no one replies, that means we don't have anything. Does anybody have anything?
No, not for PMRT, but I was just talking to the group about Matt Booth. Caitlin was telling us what a phenomenal, he talks about doing the basic consistently leads to an incredible life. And he's Caitlin, you want to share? I'm going to butcher
Yes,
it.
I was at the Washington Municipal Clerks Association Fall Education Days last week, and Matt Booth was the speaker on Friday, and we were there for 6 hours. He does not need to be here for 6 hours, but it was so good. And I mean, it's about positivity, but he really kind of digs into it a little bit more than just, be happy. We talked about goal setting and how to actually have a framework to reach your goals, but it was very engaging. He himself goes into every talk with the goal of giving everybody at least one takeaway, even if the takeaway is just to drink more water. But I really highly recommend him. He has a book called Basically Incredible. It is a very short book because he said he himself does not enjoy reading very much. And it was like, just loved it. It was very, I feel like I got more out of it than than most positivity trainings.
Nice, thank you for sharing. So that's something that you're wanting to bring here?
Oh, well, I brought it up and Cindy had mentioned maybe bringing it here, and I totally support it. I agree.
Yeah.
But
So
he
we
gives
look
very,
into it.
like,
Yeah.
very Dell from Renew kind of energy. I feel like that will probably give you a good picture of what kind of a speaker he is.
Great.
So I'm gonna stick with positivity,
Okay.
and I know it's Monday.
Positive of Monday.
Yeah, but I've got our CFO and our other chief accountant in the room, so I wanna talk budget and Tyler.
We have a meeting today at what time, 2? 1?
That's your normal budget and finance meeting though, right? So,
No, I'm talking about a training
That's
on,
at 2 to 4.
Yes.
Okay.
right after our finance meeting.
Okay.
Yeah.
But for budget stuff, right? So I can tell you that a ton of people are struggling with trying to get their budgets done because in the past, we've had that salary and benefit info populated and there are no formulas that anybody can find. And people are struggling with doing that.
Yeah, the benefit side will be done for them essentially, with the exception of what benefit each employee has. I just haven't had a chance to go in. I have it in there in a folder. If everyone would like to go put in their own formulas and link it in there for themselves, but
Well, the problem is nobody knows what those formulas are.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it's never, regardless, in the past, that's always been provided. So nobody knows that. So somebody can say that, but a lot of people are like, well, they've never been expected to do that. So it's a surprise to a lot of people. And it's not just one or two. So.
I can resend an email. That piece is going to be formulated for them. I mean, I thought that was on this team.
I think they're just worried about timing. A lot of people are trying to get their budgets done before the budget meetings, and that's a big component of it. And they're all struggling to get it done, and they don't want to do it. Like, and I'm not saying it's going to be, but they don't want to do it last minute. I know you've got this much on your plate too, so I understand.
Got a lot going on.
Yeah. How can I help? I'm trying. So I understand what's on your plate, but I'm also talking to everybody that's like, we can't do our budgets. So. And some of that is the expense and revenue.
Well, do they want me to not pay their vendors this week?
No, I'm not trying to be.
Yeah,
you know
no,
that,
it's just a matter of linking to the spreadsheet. It's in there with all the rates, and all I have to do is copy the formula from the corners because I had them all set up. I mean, that's all it is. It's just having the time to do it. For times 30, you know what I mean? I could go in and I could do it for one person in about 10 minutes.
Is that something
Can you
maybe Amanda can help with?
Maybe, yeah, I can show her how to do it.
That'd be awesome.
Mhm.
That'd be great. That's why you took the words right out of my mouth.
Sorry.
That's it. Throw my pen at you next time.
I'm known to do that.
Yeah, but I mean, again, all that's gonna do is populate the amounts there. They still have to go in and do the selections.
Well, and that, we've never had to do that in the past either, and I'm not sure what impact that'll have, because they're gonna have
I don't
to
know that they'll understand.
well, and they're gonna have to go and pull all their employees and tell me what benefits you've elected, right? Which is kind of weird.
So their options are to use August or the last available PAR data from the spreadsheet that we've sent to whoever their point of contact is for payroll, or use last year's if they don't want to go around and ask.
Show that the benefit information?
Not the PAR query, it's a deduction benefit spreadsheet that gets sent to somebody.
I've never seen that.
Deduction calculation.
Never seen it. I don't know who
I
that's
don't know
sent
who
to.
gets it.
The payroll deductions, the changes, the ones that we see, it doesn't have everybody on it. I think it's just like the deductions for that period, maybe.
Are you talking about a payroll report
It's just
or?
other codes.
It's like the last one that we got from Larissa on October 8th. It's just, 10/8/25 payroll deductions changes, but it doesn't have, it's not like every single employee in the county.
Okay, but let me ask you this email that you got from Larissa, Is this something you regularly get? Okay, I've never seen that.
I think Vanessa gets it.
It should be a contact, not necessarily the head department head.
Yeah, like, yeah, Vanessa gets it.
It just shows the new changes.
Yeah, but it doesn't, like this last one, there's nobody from our office that's on this. Like, oh, I was wrong. I'm on there for one thing, but it doesn't, like, it's definitely not the full deductions that I have signed up for, like, for the entire year.
So
Yes.
then I guess it's just use last year's, and if you want to search up the changes.
I mean, I guess
So
it
who would have
tells
that
you
list?
what,
Larissa would have the list.
what kind of, like, what the plan is that they're getting the deduction for. And I mean, it tells you
And it also require people know what
just the employee deduction for
abbreviations
that.
are.
Period.
Again, we've never been responsible for that. Nobody has. So it's gonna be,
There's gotta be a cheat sheet somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, in the past, I think what we've done is we've gone in and one by one looked up what it was. And we just don't have the resources to do that.
Is Larissa able to just run a report of like all of that? I don't know if anybody would know that.
well, I guess my counter to that is I can respect that, right? But nobody else has the resources either, and they've never done it before. So everybody's lost when it comes to that. So they don't even know where to start. Where you don't have the resources to do it, at least you've done it before. So follow the bouncing ball or some kind of instruction training on how to do that stuff. Because we haven't.
So Andy, is it a possibility to hire somebody? I don't know what it entails. Hire somebody just to do that entry?
You don't have the time to do
You
that.
don't have the time to do it.
I just didn't know if it was,
Yeah.
you're like, here's a sheet, here's this.
I mean, or you use last year's or the max amount. I mean, I'm fine. Doesn't bother me to have it be last year's, or, I mean, it's not totally accurate, but it's closer than nothing, right? It's based on this year's rates, and so it's only when people have had lifetime changes, new children, or people have left the household.
So this is
got
just the
married.
insurance change. This is
Yeah.
only the insurance change.
Well,
They've gone.
But
from
department heads
Benefit.
don't have that data, and they don't historically.
Somebody in our office should be getting it.
Well, I think she's just saying just like the overall budgeted amount, which we do have from
Last year.
Last year, well, this year, whatever, but yes. And it's not a breakdown of like what benefits I signed up for, Emily or Mike, whatever. It's not broken down that far, but we do have just like the base number, like what we put in our budget for this year.
Last year's does have the breakout in the salary tab, in the benefit tab, I mean. If you go to the main budget spreadsheet, there's a tab just for benefits.
So who would be the keeper of that? Would that be Larissa that knows, or do we even?
You mean
have
for what, the current ones, for employees, what they have now? I mean, we would look it up in GP based off of.
So each person needs to be looked up.
If you wanted it to be the most accurate, but then we're coming upon a change, open enrollment, so it's not even a guarantee.
Okay, so open enrollment. So I guess I'm just looking for a master sheet on this. When's open enrollment done? December, November? Okay, so once that sheet is done, then we can it would be updated by the time, it could be updated by the time we adopt our budget in December.
Theoretically, yes.
And that would be updated by each department or office.
We've never done it that way. We've always just, I don't know if the deductions in the past have been verified by the departments or not, but we've given them something. If they've accepted it as what we presented to them, then I don't know, but we've never trued it up to open enrollment.
Okay. Okay, so when we've done it in the past, it could be.
It'd be
I'm speculating that, so I would pull 2025 into 2026, and then whatever the percentage increase to our health plan is would be added to
That's
that.
it, yeah.
So you would have an estimate, but it's not going to be
Okay.
penny for penny.
Right.
Yes.
So there's
The
an
complaint right
addition.
now is that their formulas are totally empty.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
blank for them because I haven't gone in there and put the formula to the updated spreadsheet for all the rates.
Is that something Amanda can help?
Yes, yeah, that is. And it's just what rate, what selection for each employee. We can put in last year's. We can put in the max selection, so it's the most amount no matter what they select. We could do, I mean, if they don't have time to verify as much as they can with employees, we don't certainly have time to do that for sure either. But whatever they would like.
Well, how was it getting trued up before in years past?
Wasn't.
It wasn't.
Okay. So there,
It's
so
just-
that's what the issue is then. So because we would get that spreadsheet from accounting.
And think
And it would have, well, no, knowing that, okay, well, there's gonna be changes, somebody's gonna get it, somebody might have a child or something in the middle of the year, whatever. But we get those budget numbers, everybody works through those budgets, they turn them in, the budget gets adopted. I think all department heads just assume that somewhere that magic happens and that stuff gets trued up. See,
That
so-
magic. So we're just trying to create this magic, sorry, Mandy, that we're putting on. I think because the calculations are not in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's, then the budget's adopted and everybody's still going about their, it's what's next, right? Okay, now I gotta get back to this. We drop everything we're doing to focus on budget for a month and a half, and then it's back to our normal operating tempo, So,
And it'll still be zero until they get their employee salary in, because it's based off the employee salaries.
and that, again, has always been provided.
Yeah, the connection between the two
Yeah.
sheets, so.
Yeah, Michelle did it last year. And she's not available to do it this year either, or she would have.
So is that something Amanda can help with?
No, that's the departments have to do that. Because it's calculate their longevity, figure out their step increase to,
So the only thing we've been asked to do in years past is calculate the step increase, because nobody knows when somebody's gonna get a step increase. Otherwise, everything was already in.
well, I mean, that's all they're doing this year, step increase in longevity. Nothing else different. And then the benefits is gonna calculate, except the only thing that's not there is we didn't verify the selections that we've done in the past.
I'll go verify. The last budget that I looked at that Vanessa had, it just had people's names.
It should have their salaries as of August. And then they
I'll
just have
verify
to
that,
do
because
their,
last week, I don't think it did.
yeah.
That's why she's freaking out.
Yeah, I'll have to, unless somehow it got deleted, but I don't know.
I'll double check. I'll get with.
Michelle put in what it was as of August and said that the only thing that needs to be done is figuring out what their increase will be their next step.
Yeah.
And then their longevity wasn't calculated for them either.
I'll look at it. I'm just trying to help.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get everybody there.
And HR will help however we can as well.
So that, that's weird that there's nothing because it should have at least as of August what their salary was. And so essentially next year should be that except for their step increase and their longevity change. So that was the only part that was supposed to be calculated and verifying their benefits. But the calculation is going to be done for them by a formula, which just isn't showing yet. It's just not. But I can get Amanda to do that formula. That's
That'd
not
be awesome.
hard.
That'd be great.
But they're still not going to see anything until they've
Done the wage.
done the wage.
Yeah.
You can tell Amanda's really pumped about it.
She's making notes.
Having that piece will be helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's easy.
Group. And there was nothing.
Well, I would love to know financially where we are going into this budget. It's always nice to know where we're sitting financially, but.
I'm preparing something to have at the finance meeting
Okay.
today.
Okay. Getting close. So know if we have, it sounds like there's some employees that want to be added to our budget in 2026, so we'll see.
New positions or what?
I think new positions, what it looks like.
Yeah, and you sent out the position management document this morning, so people can put in their wish list of new positions.
And the wish list is not added into the budget, it'll be an addendum.
Yes, yes.
Well, I told them to have it in before their budget meeting, I think, but
yeah,
either way, it's fine. Well, yeah, because you guys have to approve on it first, so yeah, definitely after.
I think that's just what I would like to look at before we can contemplate the budget.
Yeah.
For
I think I sent it
2026.
out on Friday.
I didn't get it until today because I wasn't here Friday. Sorry.
And Kevin will be actually a part of the
Thursday.
budget that he gets to live with,
Thursday,
so
not
it's always
Thursday?
nice when
Okay.
you're like.
If you would like to make a
"No, I get
request
it."
for a new position in 26.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it.
And then
It's always
got the
nice when
link
you're,
to
you
your
have some
spreadsheet.
input on, instead of just living with somebody
Right
else's
on.
budget.
So to that spreadsheet, the PMR spreadsheet, we have the comp study hopefully being done, scheduled to be done July. That's where we would request any increases. So like in my budget, I'm planning to put what I think those changes are going to be. I run comps all the time. That's what HR does. So I have done that for my department.
So would that be in your addendum?
That would be in my addendum, which is on
Well, I think that
the
what's
spreadsheet.
scary is you have the ability to do that. Others are just gonna be a guess.
Right. So that's why I'm asking, because I know I'm
'Cause I
pretty
think that's
confident where I'm
we
gonna
put
land.
that 2.5 million or the $2 million in to handle that. So we just need to,
But I don't think that 2.5 is 2.5 anymore.
well, it's not. and we
In the
whittled it down.
105?
What?
Oh, I think we
105
did
fund?
take it for new employees.
You mean the balance?
Yeah, where that's at.
I don't know. I can just find it.
And I just, in our office, we had an employee, veterans. Was that corrected? Because it came out of that was for current expense, those employees.
It never actually came out of current
Okay,
expense.
okay,
It was
perfect.
but the budget extension, from what I gather, has not been done yet. I think they were told to wait until the end of the year budget extension.
Okay, because that was, kind of looked like it was coming out of current expense, and was not the intent.
For the assistant help for what's his name?
Veterans assistant?
For Trevor, right? That's supposed to come out of 105. Are you saying, or no?
Or the funds from 105 for that position.
We're supposed to be transferred in?
No,
to-
no.
Oh.
Veterans assistant is not a current expense.
Uh-huh.
It's a standalone.
104, or,
I don't know what number
yeah,
it is.
yes, it is a
So
standalone
it
fund.
was not calculated in current expense. Current expense is only for current expense employees. Veterans has their own budget. So I think that's where we keep getting,
Oh, does it look like right now Trevor was part of current expense?
it looks like, is that the 105 with the employee? Sorry, I didn't mean to jump on you.
No, that's
Deborah.
okay.
Yeah, he should not have been in that. He would have been in his own budget under veterans.
Okay.
So it's not kind of like Public Works should not have been in
Yes.
the 105.
I'll double check. I don't know.
So,
what
and I
initiated
think
it.
there was talk that there was money in that 105 and that,
We don't want to use 105 for that.
no, he's not
Yes.
current expense.
Okay.
Veterans is not current expense, so it should not be judged in current expense.
I know that wasn't transferred that way. So good.
Okay, I just want to make sure, because I've heard it kind of both ways, and I just want to make sure that we get it corrected before, because that will,
And I didn't know that veteran services wasn't current expense.
yes, no, their own
They have their own funding
standalone.
source. Okay. Good
So
to know.
again, sorry, I didn't mean to jump.
No,
Yeah,
you're
we're-
you're good. You're good. Okay.
I don't have anything.
Okay, well, I don't have anything.
We did a lot, we covered a lot of
Covered a lot of.
different little topics that needed to be, some loose ends needed to be wrapped up.
1 o'clock.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Anything else? Nothing? We'll go into recess until 1 PM when we're back with budget finance meeting.
Again, sorry to
Good afternoon. It is 1 PM and we are here for our September Budget and Finance Committee meeting. We have Daryl Pheasant and myself. Mandy went upstairs to email something to Barb or Caitlin to print, I believe is what I understood.
I concur.
Yep.
Okay. Guess we don't have the August meetings from Michelle to approve, so move that to the next meeting. Right now, county state pools dropped down to 416. And so right now, that's new benchmark of buying things for callables, have at least a 3-month call. On the sheet shows all the calls that happened in September and the beginning of this month in green. We replaced those with 50 million in red orange. And buying those things. And then we bought something just last week for in black on the very bottom. We also were, one of the good things is we were able to get rid of some low coupon rates last month, and we have another low coupon rate this month and immediately beginning of November, of low coupon rates where we can replace those with much higher interest rate items. So what that meant is that our interest rate for went up for the county pool, while the state pool went down. I almost so we gained about 18 basis points on the state pool, and that'll keep happening each month now. When we get rid of these low coupon rates, then we start replacing much higher rates. So that's good. We're still looking at this is not a great environment for buying what we normally bought, new issues. Right now, we're looking at coupons and then buying them at a discount. So we get a good 3-month yield, and then if they get called, they get called. But we get a much better 3-month yield than what it was if you just bought a brand new issue. But there's not that many out there, and you have to wait till the days where you have a big increase in the 10-year treasury to see those opportunities. And so that's why I get on at CNBC in the morning and see 10-year treasures. Today, 10-year treasures went from 412 to 405. So right now, we keep looking for rates to jump back up to 414, as was a good rate where we found some opportunities. But those ups and downs, we just have to be patient. The monies we got for the end of September on sales tax, this time around, it was amount much lower than the year ago, but we're still above last year's rate by almost 750,000 or 650,000. Yeah, 750. Okay, but countywide, the numbers are doing fine. We're around 8% ahead last year. And we're about under just 2% for countywide above last year. Now, one thing to note that when we start getting all this sales tax is our sales tax is going to drop. Next year, if we're lucky, it'll be neutral. Because good times will be over with our jail. And the city of Fredo will get all the PUD that happens next year and the jail. And so all that revenue we've been getting this year will no longer happen.
My understanding from Ray is Ray has just discovered this in the city, and he is under the impression that they won't start collecting until May.
No.
You think it's January 1?
Yes. We had this situation to happen before around the city. We didn't communicate on time and had to wait. Yeah, the state has a lot less days allowed to make changes. And so for all their entities they have to communicate with on sales tax changes. So this is, I was part of the email string, and the last email I said was both the state and him agreed that it was January 1st.
That's what I thought.
And that's what I thought. So,
Well, and I forwarded an email to him from Lighted Construction, who had received a notice from Department of Revenue. And it's at January 1, but.
and I just gotta make sure to tell the PUD, whoever they're contracted with, that all that preparation work and whatever they do this year needs to be at our lower sales tax rate. And make sure they pay correctly. And don't make the same mistake. So.
I can email their project manager. So that's a good idea.
So we can at least get whatever, I'm hoping for them to start building really quick. So we can get that sales tax on there.
Billing, they're not gonna be billing at the rates that Lighting is billing right now, because, where we are in the project, those bills ramp up.
But those good times of sales tax are coming to an end. And we'll see about interest rates and any new stirs of any markets. But this AI thing is not going to be helpful to us. Not sure how many more projects, because first thing is you need water.
For AI?
Well, if it's they need data centers.
Yes.
Data centers need water.
Yes.
Water is not something this county is plentiful. Quincy is getting uncomfortable. Moses Lake is not a good place for water. But because they got a lot of things they have to serve already for what they've got going on already. And Ephrata, well, that'd be nice. Ephrata took away one of the big obstacles, but we'll see if Ephrata can somehow get lucky. But it's still not the best. So
that obstacle is still partially there.
Yeah. So we're it's just we're not the places they're looking at. And so we're not going to get a benefit of that. And a lot of those jobs will be construction jobs, and then I'm not sure what the jobs of the future is of serving those type of facilities. The you could see communication hotel motel tax, we're slightly ahead of last year. And so we're still slightly ahead of last year with still some months to go. And I haven't got any data for August for Michigan. So all these other numbers down 4, we have got them. Definitely need August data for all this, the budget that we're now more responsible in doing. We have a lot more work for all the departments. It's a lot of $4 million of money to then reduce the amount of work for the auditor's office and shift it to all the departments. That's a lot of work. And a lot of setup we're gonna have to do and a lot of research that everyone's now having to do due to not having not the data we normally used to have. So there's yeah, I'm not sure next year's going to be an exciting year for revenues.
I saw real estate excise taxes down by 50%, huh? 44%.
Well, first thing is that's a July number. And I did add the August 24 numbers to the 24 to date. So that's 7/12 of a number. And we had over 200,000 that came in for the month of September.
So it might not be too bad.
So we're getting a little closer. Still not the speed of the year before, of 24. Everything slowed down a lot this year. Where I haven't seen the sales happen or anything. So last year was a lot better year for us than this year. On that. And, have you had a meeting with the prosecuting attorney's office?
Weekly.
Did you have it yet? We had our court hearing on Friday.
No, not yet this week.
We normally would go into the order of sale for foreclosure. The judge goes through it, signs it, and orders the sale. Well, this time we had the judge who actually signed it 2 years ago, all of a sudden read the RCWs in a way that's not been interpreted for decades statewide and refused to sign the order of sale. Of course, I get Trevor, who's just brand new to the job, who now has to file an answer on this topic, who's swamped with everything else. And the way the judge interpreted would make it administratively impossible to be able to have a sale. And make it where our sales would go much faster, where you'd have less time to even be able to redeem. So it's not pro-customer. It's meant to speed up the process when we actually provide a June, when we file the legal notice to start the foreclosure process and have a sale in November. And she believed that it should have been that you had to have the hearing within 30 days of the notice you sell out certified mailing, which is not the law. It's you have 30 days to file a notice of appearance to be notified. But so we're scrambling because if she was right, we'd have to start all over and try to coordinate every single certified letter for every record title holder and anyone recorded interest to be all mailed at the same time, do the publication at the same time, do all the, and post and go to people's properties on the same time, on the same day, to then have a hearing within 30 days. Which is just, I don't have the people to be able to do such a thing. But that's what she did to us. And Trevor really worked hard to keep hold of his anger. And he kept apologizing to me. I told him, Trevor, no one's ever had this type of ruling, ever read it this way. But we have to now do all this work. That's why we set up a hearing earlier than normal, just in case we have something come up. Normally it's from the other side. For someone brings it up and the judge just says, oh, let's wait a week, even though they had no reason to do it. But this time it's us. So I threw out a lot of concepts this morning of how to approach this. But all the treasurers saying, good luck. There's no way, because this would mean all our foreclosure sales in the past and statewide were all done wrong. So that's my fun on Friday. Yeah, there's a lot of scrambling, trying to look up all these concepts and get opinions from everyone on what phrases and everything. But we did not have fun. And Trevor doesn't have time. So now something else has got to go on the wayside, so we can continue. But that's the whole thing is, our whole process is give these people a lot of time. Now, if you had a state that you never dealt with, you're given a lot less time to find how to get a court date and be able to be declared a personal representative to be able to redeem. And that's with the courts being swamped. That's kind of hard to do within her time frame. Yeah. So that's my problem.
Excel spreadsheet that had the amortization of the bond and the 0.3% once they added our second bond into it. That 0.3%, you know, there was no revenue surplus for like the next 2 or 3 years.
Right. Yeah, we were supposed to draw out of the fund the balance we've been wanting to use for other reasons, to use to be paid out of paper debt.
Yeah.
And right now we're still on that.
Yeah. No, that's what I figured.
And next year, actually, it's going to be a little bit worse
Yeah, well, we were expecting that for like 2 to 3 or even 4 years.
We were still expecting some growth, some sales tax, but now, that may not happen.
Yeah, no, I asked, feel free to ask me to send him a copy of that spreadsheet. You want me to look at revenue surplus, and I told him this, I'll be right ahead. Yeah, I want to.
It's gonna be close, it's gonna be close this year.
I'll find it. It's in
Yeah, I
one of
don't
my
think,
files.
I don't think it's gonna be, first I was hoping 4 years and now maybe 5.
We poor, Daryl?
What?
We poor. Just
No,
kidding.
it's just our revenue flow has slowed down on will be slowing down big time next year on sales tax.
So we knew that, right?
Since the jail revenues are going to the city instead. And the
And I
PD
wish they didn't annex, and they did. That would have been helpful.
I'm surprised it took as long as it did.
I thought they weren't getting, is it just this year's?
Yeah, the timing of when they annexed and when they notified the state held them back to be able to start getting the sales tax on any sales tax generating activity on January 1st or later.
Of 2026?
26, which means they won't see it until March. Because,
March, April, May.
well, technically,
For a bit.
January and February are still for last year for us. So January, February, we'll see the less remnants. But then,
We're gonna pay for everything before we end the year.
yeah, again, we spend it all by December.
Yeah. Okay.
That's all I have.
Thank you, Daryl.
So this was surplus remaining, this was after we added the 60 million.
So we had those negatives.
Yep.
5 years. Now, but also what's the formula for what my growth rate was for those years? I'll go on the cell. D5, what's D5? I think we just deleted.
No, we didn't delete anything.
Is D5 0?
It might be hidden. This was Jim Nelson's spreadsheet.
Okay, 5%. Okay,
Yeah.
5% is, we're not gonna get 5% next year.
Okay.
So these are gonna be bigger.
Yeah, bigger in the wrong direction.
Yes.
Joe just needs to know that as he considers his budget.
And that fund is the reason why we have that as a backstop.
Yeah, that's from 2026 to 2030, so.
Mhm. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, on the spreadsheet I provided to you, I think there's something wrong with the current expense. It might be doubling up with capital outlay or something, but because our current expense budget is only about 62 million.
I don't remember.
But the amount expense to date is through last week. And that should be fairly accurate, about 50 million. So looking at only 11 million left for the last couple of months, it's a little tight. I need a better detail, and unfortunately this report doesn't give it to you to say exactly what's going on there. The holdup with the formal commissioner finance reports is the treasurer data. And it's not that they haven't provided it to me, it's that I haven't been able to import it into GP. It's a 2 to 3 day process to import his file into our Microsoft Dynamics. And without that, I can't run the formal reports out of a report designer, but the expenses in GP are to date as we've ran them. So the minute we cut an expense or pay a check, it's in GP Live. And that's where these expenditures are coming from. So the only thing in GP that's not live is our revenues.
So this is expenses?
This is expenses, yes. But I need to pull up, I did this on the fly so that I'd be able to give you guys something, but something is not pulling correctly into current expense. It's doubling it essentially.
Yeah. The end of cash was only 1.4 million a year ago, but we had a lot of expenses that didn't have departments of where it's being supposed to charge to, so we put it all into current expense to get the month-end report done. So we're expecting a lot of corrections when we get those transfers of what they were supposed to apply to for accounts payable and payroll.
Majority of those should be related to planning and our interfund benefits, 508,
Which are not current expense.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, but yeah, we're still waiting for the actual breakout of for when we have an expense side, we're waking up what is the departments to be charged that we did not have. Since we didn't get it, we did put it all into current expense so we can get the month-end reports done, so we can get it out to the taxing districts that weren't impacted, and just waiting right now to get those actual breakouts.
I'm just not sure what those would be.
Okay. Yeah, that's why our current expense took a huge drop, because we had to dump a whole bunch of stuff in current expense, of this stuff against current expense without the data to make up of what on the accounts payable.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get with Carrie to see what she's waiting on from me.
Well, it's Connie.
Or what is Connie? I see, yeah, what do I give Connie that she would need for?
Well, who's providing the backup to the transfers of deposits?
Oh, for our warrants?
Yes.
Okay, so we were, so those get to her the same day, and we were off a couple. We have a few that we don't know what the variance was, but the majority of the expenses have been given to her. So she must be waiting to apply the whole thing then, sounds like. Because it should be like a couple $1,000s that we're off, not anything large. And we are aware of that, and it's just.
Unless the month of September was a very large month, that's compared to other months of expenses out of the current expense fund.
I don't know without doing any kind of analysis. But the only thing, if she's holding something in current expense, she's holding it for the whole batch because of a few couple of numbers. But we've provided.
Okay, no, and we still, and of course, still have all those transfers for all those funds in the negative that haven't been done.
Yes, those are still waiting on me. Okay, so let's see what this is pulling in for current expense. Why have you doubled? I have a spreadsheet that is very rough, but Tom has access to it. I could share it with the commissioners as well. It's the expenditures to date out of GP. Now you're able to see the detail of the numbers provided in that printout. Would that be valuable for me to just share the spreadsheet? Okay. Would you like it too, Daryl? It's just expensive.
Gosh, mental health has quite the slush fund.
Nope.
I shouldn't call it
The
slush
first
fund.
thing is, I don't think, well, the 636 is, what she is saying is something's wrong with that number.
This budget number is wrong. These are wrong.
Right, because
Yes.
I don't remember you approving 636,000.
No, it's doubling it. It's
Okay.
doubled everything
Okay.
on the budget side. The expense side is accurate. The budget has
Okay.
doubled.
What is the variance? What do you, is that what's left?
The difference, yeah, our remaining budget available.
Which would also be wrong since it's
Yes.
based on the beginning number on the, in the math.
So the center is the only area that's
So
correct.
say it's around 318 million minus 234. If 234 is accurate, then 318 means 66 plus 18 is it's 84 million, which we have then, if this is for the end of September, that means we have October, November, 4 months for the difference. For $84 million expenditures, which doesn't sound like would happen.
Huh?
84 million in 4 months?
No, that's wrong, Jeff.
No, I'm saying if this number is double, then that would be 318.
About.
318 minus 234. It'd be 84 million difference, of which then it means if 84 million is what we have left to expend for the remaining 4 months,
Of our
that's
operating
that,
budget?
or all the budgets of all these funds, then that sounds quite high
Okay,
for the remaining 4 months of the year.
okay.
Now, if that was the case, like say 132, 126, 132, say 37 million, 2.4 million. I don't know if you're expecting to expend the full amount. That means
Definitely.
yeah, it's definitely double. Yeah, because I do see my budget number for law and justice. My budget of 1.2 million.
Oh, 70 million. Okay. Yeah, our budget's about 318.
318.
318 million. I'm gonna update this. This is just
318, 122, $304.26 or 25.
You do that in your head.
Say that again, 318 what?
318,122,304.25.
Well, hold on.
But I believe the 138 probably is 2.9.
It's 17 cents, Daryl.
How many cents?
Well, it should be, oh, is it?
Well, then-
So we have a balance of 70,500,000.
Yes,
So our variance is 70 million?
318, 66 plus 18 is 84. 84 million. Total
84?
for all funds.
Well, I'm gonna have it broken out by current expense in just a moment.
This current expense looks like it's, double two.
Which makes current expense at 66.9. So we still have 18 million left to spend for current expense for the last 4 months.
How much?
About 18 million.
So you don't think it's, okay, 18, we have 18 million left.
And our expenses, that would be like 4.5 a month. Our expenses have been running around 3.5 to 4 million a month. But we're gonna have 1 month, if it comes out of current expense, of all these balance of these funds in the negative. I don't know if they all come from current expense or not.
I mean, I know what batches she's waiting on. I can look and see.
I have a personal dilemma in my head of spending. Do we have caffeine, diet caffeine in that box back there? Numbers,
Diet
I'm
caffeine.
just seeing double.
They were doubled.
I'm like trying to track and subtract and look at what we have compared. No, but I have a rumor we have a pop machine next door.
Well, one thing, just off the topic, one thing I noticed, our county got pretty lucky on fires this year.
Oh, what fire season, our fire ban has been lifted.
Yeah, it's wet now.
Yeah, because all the fires we had were minor, small ones. We just, yeah, it was just, we were lucky.
Mandy for
Means there's gonna be more vegetation next year. I just got.
Thanks for sending
couple
that
hours ago
318. Okay, I've got mine.
From Curtis at Wasson.
Current expense, county
Yeah.
roads.
I just need to summarize and compare in another tab for you, so clear.
These are scary numbers.
Yeah, I think that's, I think one of the major revenue reductions for the state is state sales tax because of the less spending going on.
We can't.
Because
we can't
things
afford to
are
buy
just
anything
more
other than
expensive.
gas.
What?
Fuel. And it's come down 18 cents, 8 cents. Came down a little bit. Apparently we can't start riding the bus because the bus doesn't drop off people at the courthouse anymore. Are you printing too, Tom?
What? It doesn't? Where does it drop them off at?
Barry Chevrolet, AKA the new,
The GTA place?
yeah. 5 miles
Oh,
down the
that's a
road.
bummer.
I know, we need to.
Right on the back.
Thank you, Tom.
That's supposed to open up more routes, more drop-offs.
Well, we're not feeling it.
But I'm not, they really no longer have a drop-off for the courthouse?
This is a rumor I've heard. I can't
They
verify,
have
but
it, you
somebody.
talking about the bus? They have a drop off, times have changed.
Just late.
Oh, what are the times now?
It's off by like 15 minutes or something. It changed it, but it's changed it for when people get here or when they leave to catch the bus, so.
So they're 15 minutes later, like instead of 8, it'll be 8:15.
Or people are having to leave early now to catch the bus.
Commissioner Burgess, can you get to the bottom of that?
I could hold their numbers hostage. I'm hurrying, Daryl. I'm just kidding.
I guess while we're waiting, I can throw in another tidbit. The ESD and their software provider decided to change the configuration of data going to county treasurers, which meant, and then told that they'll have to figure out how to convert the data to upload for positive pay. See, we're the only county that requires the districts to upload directly themselves, as you guys will know.
Oh.
And other counties do not. And so we have the leverage where we told the district, no, you have to pay for this change to US Bank doesn't change. You're deciding to change your programming, you need to find a way to convert it to the right format. Well, now all these school districts are threatening to not provide them the data the way they need to be, which then those counties are saying, if you don't provide the data in the way we need it, then I guess we lose out on all fraud protection. Since schools are ones that are seeing the big frauds happening. And so right now the ESD and the treasurers we're having to get our SPI committee back up and running to go directly to the superintendent and explain to them how important this is that the districts incur the costs of making sure their downloads are formatted in the correct format for positive pay. Plus, you could easily coordinate that cost since there's not that many different banks county treasurers use to do it for every single county without much cost at all when you're using the same program for multiple counties. But our ESD tried to have us pay as an individual and then go to another county and pay for the same program again. And we said no.
It's not that complicated of a format. What's the big deal?
There's a lot of turnover at schools in the accounting, payroll, accounts payable section. So it would have been a lot better for the ESD themselves, who has less turnover, to have them do it for the schools instead of having to continually train over and over again new people in each individual school. The ESD didn't want to do that because it made too much sense and saved too much money.
Oh. Weird. I'll get into my template. Copy, paste.
But of course, when I had it happen to me, I was sending out emails telling the treasurers to be aware of it. Then a month later, all of a sudden it started happening to them and everyone started going crazy.
Well, of course.
Which means I just need to have a ghostwriter. If someone else sends a message, people will read it and they start taking it seriously. But if I send it, they don't respond. And then when it happens to them, then they go crazy. But I gave them warning this was out there.
Come on. Oh, halfway there.
Of course, one of the big questions when we go into this budget process is just how much carryover balance, what is going to be our ending balance at the end of this year. And that requires a lot more data. Which will mean what are we expecting our expenses to be? What are we expecting the revenues for me to do the revenue projections for the rest of the year? And things like that, so you can decide on where we're at on our cap. How close to our cap are we, and what kind of in our strategic drawdown of our carryover balance. How much can we afford compared to what's happening in other counties where carryover balance is a plus, with the potential drawdown of economic activity next year. So I'm not sure we really want to draw down that much from our carryover balance next year, as much as we are planning on doing so. But again, it also shows and reinforces that we are currently the top county in the state as a carryover balance as a percentage of budget. And so we don't sweat as much to what's happening in other counties. Still not easy decisions. But with the projected revenue shortfalls for next year in all these counties.
We've had our county budget has been pretty easy the last 5 or 6 years.
I don't know, maybe it was 15 years ago where when we mentioned the words staffing cuts, that is actually serious.
Yeah, we've actually. didn't fill positions, we had a hiring freeze. Those were the fun days. Playoffs.
So
I'm just joking, they were not fun, they were very.
just curious with this group 14 or this entity, when they say their production started, does that mean production started or the facility is finished for the first phase and they're doing one type of production where they have more phases to do, where they enter in other types of production of materials?
We're pretty tight-lipped about it, but
Talking
yes.
about group 14?
Yes.
Last I heard, they're far from being.
Oh,
Well,
wait,
then
are
it
you
must be
group
the
14 or
Sila? Sila?
Sila just, they're starting.
They're starting for.
But who is their customer? Who are their customers? What,
I
with
can
the
tell you
products they
after this
create,
meeting.
who is it for? Is it for anyone within that county or is it just all out?
No, they had a lot of buyers there.
Outside of the county,
They had their customers,
outside of the state, probably.
a lot in California.
Which may get
It's
no
technology.
revenues from anything that they generate.
I don't
The
know.
only revenue we get from them is gonna be from their employees.
Property taxes.
Are you guys able to access the spreadsheet that I sent to you? Because there's a tab called budget to actual now. It's not totally fixed, but I've got the current expense in there
Okay.
and I've highlighted them in blue.
Yeah, wait, I have a yellow highlight.
Those are because I need to fix that because Public Works has some weird coding differences between the budget and the GP. The GP.
Is this the SharePoint?
I'm not, OneDrive, it should be on OneDrive. But now the budget
Current
is
expense.
70 million for
Yeah.
current expense,
Yeah.
yes. And Daryl, you are just going to pretend. Here.
And highlighted, you have homeless housing, dispute
Here,
resolution,
I can let them use mine.
and affordable and supportive housing is highlighted in blue.
Just click on that
Which
budget
one?
to actual.
In yellow, you have 114 account.
Oh, that's the wrong tab, Cindy, I'm sorry. Go to the budget to actual tab.
Okay,
That's just the budget and revenues.
okay. Now you have a section 101 to 106 highlighted yellow, and you have a section in blue.
Yeah,
101
because
to-
it's not pulling the, because of their department number, it's not lining up with how it's in the budget.
Okay, yep.
So I just need to tweak that one a little bit. Anything that's NA, I just need to tweak that because it's not pulling a budget number. But
So typically, how do you, when we have our budget meeting, is it you or Michelle? I thought Michelle got all the information. It took about 2 days to get the information together
Current expense will be on time.
for
so that we get,
I didn't
Like
bring
our
my
budget.
mouse down here, unfortunately.
our monthly meeting
Yeah.
or our annual?
so we get these reports.
Yeah, that's created by our report designer out of GP, and it's not ready for me to run out of GP because I don't have the import file from the treasurer's done.
Okay.
That's the thing that takes me like days to do.
Okay.
For treasurer's,
Okay,
I
I was
have
thinking
my
it took
own.
a day or two. Okay.
And so, and then even once I have it all formatted in here,
That's incorrect.
those reports
Did you get
take.
this?
Like 170,000.
Oh, it's just to the right.
Why would it show 1.4 million?
I don't know.
Thank you for getting this.
I don't think it's export. I think it's budget.
So-
action.
Well, actually, no. See, these are, I think to me, the 001 means current expense.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
okay,
I don't know. Where
so
did I
actually, we
plug it in?
just didn't get a total.
Below
Oh,
you,
it's
Michelle,
on
plug
my
in.
Total.
Sure.
So now, yes.
But I don't know where
170,
to plug
there's,
it.
yes, okay, so, yeah, all these 001s
Right.
are
Yeah.
individual departments.
How is that?
Right.
So we don't get
What do you need,
total.
Mandy?
No, I think it's fine. It's just a charger to my laptop. It's not a big deal.
Right.
I think we have a plug-in right below you.
No, my charger is missing the piece, and
The one I
we
grabbed.
grabbed the wrong one. It's not a big deal. I have battery. Thank you. So that report is just not available, Cindy.
Well, I was just trying to, I did make a comment that on that report, it does take a couple days, but I thought Michelle compiled it. Or maybe Michelle was one that said it took a couple days, describing everything.
Yeah, so how it used to be when I had an accountant is the accountant did the import and then I would do the reconciliation. And then once everything was ready, she would run those reports. It's the import of treasurer's data that
Okay.
takes so much effort.
Okay.
The instructions alone is like
20-something pages. Yeah. You have that with you? Yours? Oh.
That's the instructions for pulling it into Tyler?
For pulling his stuff into GP. It'll be similar for Tyler.
Oh, I thought Tyler will make it easier.
It will be easier, yes. But I mean, when we have two different systems and having to make them match. But the expenses is live. And that's so I can pull that, and I did out of GP. And that's where I got this information from. And that's really quick to like just download everything. It's just then sorting it to make it match the budget.
Do you, as far as expenses, for people who are asking for current numbers on expenses, do you care if I just save a copy of that spreadsheet and send it to department heads? And
No,
say,
I mean,
"Here,
if they can
parse
run-
this out."
Yeah.
I mean, they can go to the summary page and select whoever they're,
Yeah.
okay.
That's fine with me.
I'll do that by
If
the
they're
end of the
willing to
day.
take it that way, and I mean,
Well, it's better than nothing, and, you know, that way I'll get expenses all the way up through, well, did you update that today?
no, but it's through October.
It's through October, yeah, so they'll get updated expenses, at least all of the departments.
And that's what you're looking at now is the expense data. And the summary data is in this same spreadsheet at the detailed level, but I don't know how much.
So you're saying that the payroll last week is in this expense number?
When did I run this?
It
Tom,
was-
it's Thursday or Friday? I don't think we paid last week's payroll,
I want
but
to say it was Thursday. It was-
Possibly.
You sent it to me Wednesday 10 a.m.
if I had posted payroll, which I don't think I had by then. Yeah, last week. Normally, payroll's posted by Tuesday of the Friday it gets paid.
Yeah, no, we didn't post it.
Yeah, but
So where are we gonna get August reports?
that's what I was just thinking. When I have 2 or 3 days to do your import file. And I mean, I've tried to train her and she's done as much as she can, but she needs me to help her with the last few pieces. If your import file wasn't such a bear, I could show you how to do it there.
Daryl wants to do it, he told me,
Mm-hmm.
in between play practice. I'm kidding, Daryl, I'm kidding.
If you'd like to know what it takes to make the sausage, I'm glad to show you.
That's the thing is Clemmer's made multiple attempts with Tyler to try to verify how the format to do tests, and Tyler says, don't worry about it, you can do it later. So far, we've attempted on the new treasurer's financial package.
Well, we got the import file to work from Clemmer to Tyler.
Okay.
That was what I fixed 2 weeks ago. So what do you, what, I think Carrie is just waiting for me for my final chart of accounts, because she's gonna make them match identically. But we have a Tyler import file from Clemmer, and it works. And it's way different than how we do it now, yes. But you're not fully live yet. You're waiting for us, right? To be,
Well, we still have to do double entry for the rest of this year, because the end report will not be, or we don't, since the Clemmer financial package was not entered in from the beginning of this year, so we can't use the Clemmer package for the end report.
yeah, we still have to do a double entry on the payroll and to make the balances match, yeah. We'll still have to import your files into, yeah. So I mean, not fun all around. But the remaining budget.
I'm dying for a Diet Coke right now here.
What?
I'm just dying for a Diet Coke right now.
I might have them over there.
You have one?
No.
Looking at 23 million left for the year, Daryl.
I don't think so, I went and looked. With it.
Um,
Looks like it's just water.
Probably is.
Okay.
I think we ran out of diet.
So you're saying the expenses is not 49?
Yeah, I have expenses at 49 for current expense, that's accurate. Oh, wait. It's 3 million less, something's missing, hold on. It's only 46 million.
That's what I was saying, 16 million.
So maybe there's something and current spend.
Will you please get me more of those,
Files?
yeah,
Do that.
amount? For the ads, so
I might have some on my desk. I was gonna go that route and I just
I
decided.
got that new deal.
My time is ticking away. Why switch
Let me
now?
find the one that I saved on my computer and I'll send it to you. So I just sent that to you.
Port Beach.
Yeah, it's 5 years.
So 001 actual.
I think it's Port Beach.
It's not Kevin's.
Well, that's not right.
He
That's
wears hats like that.
So maybe it is Kevin's.
Oh, did you see that your filing cabinet was shimmed out?
Yeah.
Is it better?
Yeah,
Yeah. It's better.
it's perfect.
Thank you. When they did that, I lost the remaining folders I had.
Are they in there?
They might be in my office. No, they weren't there.
Are they in the back? Probably stolen.
Keeping them organized.
I think I found it.
Why does it keep doubling it?
Oh, I know why.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go.
Thanks, Daryl.
It's always good to see you.
Have a good afternoon.
You might know. Sorry to bother you.
No.
Do they take quarters or credit card over at the pop machine next
Credit
door?
card.
Yes. Okay, I'll be right back. Does anybody else need, Diet Coke, Diet Pepsi?
Oh, I'm
Oh.
good.
Show you real quick.
I'll be right back.
Mandy, do you need one?
No, I'm good, thank you. I brought my own.
So this is yours.
For Amanda, I should have said
So
Amanda.
what
I was
what
looking
do you
right
have
at
to
Amanda.
use?
Amanda, would you like one?
No, thank you.
Goes over here.
Sort it.
Sort it that way. So as soon as I do that.
Okay.
I just don't have the time to do that for each.
See, don't have.
I know, but I'm not the accounting department. But it is helpful, so I'll work on getting that out. I know it was, I was able to get it to Jim and able to get it to Suzie, and then they both at least had all their expenses. So.
I don't know why these are translating identical. I think that's the same information, just once. Probably hide one of these. Feel like you're confused. It's all kinds of public works stuff. Um,
Weird.
Yes. Could be like 8 swipes later, your credit card, 8 swipes.
Oh, man.
Punching. Okay, what did I miss?
Nothing. Just, yeah.
Well, maybe ignorance is bliss. We have no idea where we are financially, so maybe it's a good thing. Good news.
A positive way to spin that.
You can't stress over something you don't know. Don't know how bad it is.
Oh, why not connect it to the VPN? Did that go down or? Mine's working. Yeah, I thought I couldn't even be on the shared drive. How are you guys seeing my changes? Do you guys get Daryl's stuff without me send, or is that something he doesn't send to you guys
We have the
directly?
star report. Is
Okay,
that what
so
you're talking about?
Yeah, the cash sheet and star report.
Let me,
Well, I don't think they get every one of them because there's so many of them. I mean, they get some. but-
Well, the cash sheet has everything all at once.
Susie.
This thing, Daryl or Tom? Is this, they get this?
Oh,
let me look and see what Daryl said.
that I'm not sure. I get
Here, I'll tell
very
you.
specific
Yeah.
star reports. I get
So
about 8 a
this-
month, but they're all different.
The star report and this report come from the same
Yeah.
system, yeah. So, because this shows our cash balance at the end of every month.
No, I have not seen this report.
Okay, because I can send this to you guys as well.
Unless your format looks different when we get the star report.
Well,
But I don't see that.
I
If it
mean-
comes with the star,
It,
it could just be
it's
the
the same
format.
information. Everything that's in the star detail
Okay, but
is
it
summarized.
doesn't, yeah, I don't recall seeing that, but maybe mine just looks a little different.
I'll share this with you guys as well.
No, I'll sit down and go, yes, that is exact same, but it looks much different.
And I mean, this is fairly large, so I can understand it.
Okay, so we get like the pages. Let me pull it up. Joint status report regarding, no. No, no. An Easter egg hunt here. Well, maybe it comes from Caitlin or Barb.
I don't know.
And look.
We don't have that for you. It would be directly from them.
For Daryl. Oh, Carrie, maybe Carrie.
We only get the paper ones that we submit through the mail.
And I mean, that would make sense because a lot of this information gets translated in my report. So it would be duplicate information for you guys, but
It's probably what goes to our office, the Star Report. It's paper. I don't know if it's emailed. I thought we had some emailed.
well, I didn't know that would happen. The second I saved it, it removed all the formulas.
Okay, I do have an email that our SIP account had $202,000 and it jumped up to nearly 2 million. So, on May 31st, 2025, we had $202,000.
So
Carrie's on, she could probably say why that is. I remember her telling us, and I don't remember.
So have you been, so we used to, every month we'd get the email, hey, this month's expense and revenue sheets are up on the intranet. I know you haven't been able to do that for a while. That's why, everybody's behind. Are you doing the STAR reports though? Are you getting the STAR reports up?
No, I can't post anything because I have taken Keith's boot camp and it's like a day-long class. And he won't let me post without taking the class.
Keith won't?
How long's that been going on?
What do you mean?
When was the last time you posted? Is that because of the new Laserfish workflow?
No, it's because Aaron used to do it. Aaron was the only one who took the class. So no one in my department has taken the class. And so we can't post anything to the internet until one of us has taken the class.
Okay.
I was signed up to take it one day but I couldn't come and then Joe was gonna take my place and that's when we learned, I thought it was like an hour class. But it's like an 8-hour class.
It shouldn't be an 8-hour class. I think it's like an hour class.
Tom's gonna get right on it.
I don't know. That's what Joe told me, but so Joe couldn't take it that day either because he said it was.
I don't have 8 hours. Welcome.
Hi, Susie.
Hi.
It's in my car.
Rob, you're free to go.
I'm free to go. Let's leave, Susie.
Susie looks like she's on.
I don't even think you were done with that sentence yet.
Well, we have Tyler training for the commissioners.
Yeah,
but
we need to take a little break.
we haven't started
Yeah, I was
yet.
a little confused.
Susie
Susie, I don't want you standing there
That's right.
holding a box.
Yeah, Susie, let me get that box for you.
I hope
It's a
Rob
nice
knows that.
jersey you have on too.
Got my whole new life restored. There's probably gonna be a report of an altercation and somebody attacking a machine over there. Oh my gosh, I cannot get this figured out. Card scan, card swipe, card scan. Your card won't work. Get another one. Card swipe. Make a selection. Make a selection.
Yeah.
I did provide some
Had to do the same thing.
cheap entertainment over there for our security guy.
Okay, I just sent you guys the cash sheet, light. The actual cash sheet is like 50 tabs. And I had to remove all the links. For some reason, didn't like that. So this is a very black and white version of every fund, including special districts, at the beginning of the month for September, what the beginning balance was, all of their inflows, all of their transfers, all of
And
their
this is from
outflows.
Daryl, this is actually from Daryl.
Yes, well, it's Connie, it comes from Connie.
Excuse me, the treasurer's office.
Yes, every month they do this, and this is just one.
Yeah, this would be what I would call the star report that we get, I think, a printed copy in our office.
So the star report, it should be like more detailed, like a bank statement
Yeah,
version.
but if you,
Yes, you're
if
right.
you haven't been able to put the star report up because you haven't taken that class, you can just email them to me and I'll post them. Or
Oh, yeah, I have them all.
if you send them to me, I'll have them on the internet by the end of the day.
Okay, yeah, they're in here.
And then I'll get.
We asked somebody once if they would just do it for us, and they were like, you need to go to class.
Okay, I'm trying to get to the bottom of it right now. I'm in a communications black hole. Nobody's responding. So.
They're scary.
So, how, do you want me to post them somewhere? You want me to, do you have access to our N drive?
No, but I can get access to your N drive.
And if you get access to
Somebody
our N
answered
drive,
your
they're all there.
Yeah, okay.
And,
After our training, let's get together so I can get access or get copies of them. Because, I mean, you've probably got like 100 of them there?
well, it's one file,
One file, okay.
yeah. For each month.
I can move my
But
stuff.
I don't know which ones, I haven't looked to see which ones go on our webpage even.
It's been whittled down to 4 hours. A lot depends on the person.
The report?
No,
Or
the
the
class.
The boot
class.
camp?
Are you techie at all? Do you do like, are you a Facebook user? Are you?
No, I used to be though, but yeah, I've been.
Are you good at Office programs and like Microsoft Office?
Yeah, we can have Amanda go to it, yeah.
Then you probably won't have any issue.
Did we lock you out? Oh,
The people who really have issues are people who have trouble tying their shoes.
I don't have.
Tom, we're still online.
I know we are.
Okay. It would probably be me. People who have trouble getting a pop out of a vending machine, that would be.
How do I talk about elected officials without that? I'm
Okay.
kidding,
Do we
I'm
need
kidding.
to- It's 2 a week. Rob is actually out of the office, or do we need to stay in this meeting, or I guess we'll stay in and roll right into our other?
Yeah, I'm ready to roll into the Tyler stuff. I'm gonna send you guys a link for the test environment so that you guys can explore without hurting anything. Tom, you don't need the link, do you?
What's that? I've got the link.
Are you gonna email it to us?
You're talking about the link that on the expense
The
page?
Tyler
Do you want our
test.
entire
Oh,
office?
no, I
or
can log
just
into
the
Tyler.
commissioners to be linking
I can
in?
log into Tyler.
Just you guys. I think they have, anyone in your office, Caitlin, they all have access to the test environment. Maybe not Barb. I don't know if she's ever.
Barb, do you need access?
No, ma'am.
She's like, I don't want it.
Okay, Rob, we're rolling right into the other meeting.
Yeah, let's
You
go.
wanna
I'm ready
officially-
for my training.
You took care of Susie.
Susie took care of me.
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry about
So I
that.
put it on my lap. Cold. Actually, probably.
Okay, let me know, Amanda, when you
It's
send
a
it.
test
When you
environment?
send it, September.
It's the test environment? not the-
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll have to look and see if, I've got the production.
I can just send it to you if you need it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the, I think you said was the cash.
Trying to remember what I was looking.
Cash sheet, September 2025.
Okay, so this file.
I can
So-
resend it.
So just so you know,
Uh-huh.
so from Keith, I'm chatting with him now. No problem, we can do that for them too. In the past, they've just attached them to a ticket and we've updated them. So even if you could just attach that ticket to a Spiceworks and say, please post this on the accounting's intranet site under expense revenue and star reports.
Got it. Caitlin, thank you. Caitlin had it.
Gotcha.
And that way everybody, because you'd be surprised how active that link is. I mean, everybody's looking at that stuff.
Well, Mandy, you sent it to Kevin, to Rob, and to Caitlin.
Not to you?
Correct.
Oh, Cindy, I must have typed Caitlin, says Cindy.
Well,
Sorry,
I
my
just don't
fault.
have it. Okay, here we have the hub. I'm getting in it, right?
Yes. If it asks for your social, it's
Wait,
the
it
wrong
says
place.
username. Is that our,
Yes,
like,
and
C
it should be
Carter?
OKTA, Okta.
Yeah.
And then
Wait, the username needs to be Okta?
No, that's the one-time sign-on, goes through OKTA for new user Microsoft login. So what are you seeing, Cindy?
Grant County Law Hub test.
Well, let me go back.
2. Why do you have 2 and I have 0?
Okay, Okta, I have Okta sign in username.
Yes.
So I put my C Carter or?
I didn't do it.
Yes, at Microsoft, so what you
I don't
use
have
to,
Microsoft.
what do you use to log into your computer?
C Carter GrantCountyWatt.gov.
Yes, that should be your same login, yes.
And then my password to log
Same.
into it?
Should be the same.
Yes.
Signed in.
No, why?
I'm like, Kevin, I'm signed in. Nope, you're already a page. You do not currently have this page. Would you like to add it?
Okay, you should see a picture of like a bunch of different icons, correct? Or
I'll just turn my,
Are you wanting to go to the enterprise ERP landing page?
yeah, okay, yes. Let's cover. So you need to expand out into go to your 3 dots.
my 3 dots.
Yeah, and zoom out to like 120 or 100, or out. I'm sorry, I meant out, like 65, 75.
Oh, down.
Yeah, down. Okay, oh, stop, too far. Well, it's fine. Yes, add to hub. So do you see that, Kevin?
There's not a
Yes,
button.
add to
Oh.
hub. You started way ahead of us. Well, I'm the lagger.
I don't know what
here.
happened to the long
Let
cord.
me just scoot closer to,
It's right
okay.
there.
0 approvals, 1 notification, 0 notifications, 0 alerts. Okay, I'm here.
How come I have 2 approvals?
What? Oh, so I'm waiting for you to approve? Because you've been set up as an approver, as a backup approver for VOCC. We're gonna change that to be him. But the test environment is not up. I don't know. Well, yeah, they refreshed it. So it just hasn't
Kevin had a little
changed.
pre-test there.
I just thought I got something done. I didn't even know it.
Overachiever Kevin. That was strenuous. I'm ready for a break now.
Huh?
I'm in. I said that was strenuous. I'm ready for a break now.
Oh, okay. Whatever you want to do.
I'm kidding. I'm here for the fun. Don't worry, Mandy, if you need some help, it sounds like Kevin's already been through this, so he can walk us through
Yeah,
it.
I mean, Kevin, if you're able to just take the
Kevin,
lead.
take the reins.
What are we trying to do?
I believe I'm gonna be showing you guys how to use the budget tool and just navigate anything that you'd like to navigate, Tyler. Now's the opportunity.
How do we get there?
Tyler, search.
The link?
Yeah.
Did you not get the link, Rob?
Yeah, I'm in there.
Oh, okay.
But how do we get to the budget in here?
Yeah, just a moment. It's gonna be under financials. I'm just setting up a few things.
Kevin, if you were to find financials, what would that be?
Is it then budget processing into that?
Yes.
Type in financials?
You can, if you wanted to, you could type in, just budget. For one moment.
Right here is financials. Why do I not have it? I have nothing.
You're missing.
Sure,
Can you
why not?
refresh your page?
Me?
Yes. And you should have some stuff on the under Tyler menu that says financial.
Yes, I'm on board with everybody else now.
Okay,
Yeah.
same with Rob. I don't know, you may need to refresh.
I
your-
had to refresh.
Okay. And then,
He heard me struggling and he's following along.
how about you? Are you good?
I'm good.
Okay, so under Enterprise ERP, under the Tyler menu, financials,
Click it.
drop down drop down the budget processing underneath general ledger.
Budget processing, second one down.
Uh-huh.
Click it.
And where we're gonna be living is gonna be central budget entry. In future years, we'll be able to incorporate things with the salaries and benefits. That's just not available yet until we go live. So we won't be able to utilize those features for this year's budget. So everybody.
Whoa, okay, I see some things.
Yeah, everybody will be updating all their salaries outside in Excel, and we'll be just moving forward the sum of salaries, the sum of the benefits into here.
You'll import it.
Yeah, copy and paste it or whatever. Not sure yet how that will look exactly. Now, what you should have popped up at the top should say central budget entry, and it should be defaulting to the projection for 2025's operating budget, which is semi up to date. There's a few tweaks that need to be made on that side before it's reflecting the actual adopted budget, but for the most part, it is what we've adopted this year.
Not just out of curiosity, this is the test environment, right?
Yes.
So underneath that, under central budget and the projection for 25-001, whoop, it just timed out. Start the same application. Restart. It said adopted budget is $4,912,859.35. That's what you have in your box. I'm just making sure our test environment is.
It should say the beginning balance of 001. You might have limited data.
Well, I'm in the same test environment they are. So
5,897.
Well, yes, but you are defaulting to central services.
Oh, okay.
Theirs is probably defaulting to the whole thing, but I can fix yours.
Oh, I don't care. I just wanted to make sure we're all in the same place. This was the test hub.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that they have everything. But I'm
Yeah,
not.
beginning fund balance, property tax.
Yeah, so if it
retail
starts
sales
with
tax.
the beginning fund balance negative 5,897,000.
184.17 cents.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's negative only because it's in the accounting format for credits.
Okay.
Yeah. And so at the top where the adopted total is 0, we want the credits to offset with our debits. Okay. Yeah. And so that's how we know we have a balanced budget. Now, if we were like narrowed in on some piece of central or recurring expense, then it's going to be off-centered. It's not going to be $0. But let me update Tom's stuff really quick. The idea being every department or budgeting unit, whatever it may be, is going to get a projection and estimate out what 2026 is going to be. And then I'm going to compile all of them into one budget for us to review at each of the meetings that we have scheduled. And the review will be us going through this essentially with the projection and hopefully utilizing it to formalize our adopted budget. And although there may be ancillary spreadsheets used to compile this, hopefully they won't be needed for your guys' viewing. Unless we have an issue or something that didn't come through right. That's the only thing I can think of. Do I give you everything, Tom?
Again, this is on the test hub, right?
Yeah, I need to do it on the other side too, though. So I'm gonna.
auditor, in the auditor data, we have a master stack is all of it, but
That's the one. And it says.
I don't know.
Well, you can continue on with, I can catch up with you later, so you can just continue on with the commissioners right now if you want.
Well, I gave you a super user role for the test environment, so you should be able to refresh and access everything.
Yeah, I don't have it either.
In the central budget, if you go to the projection,
It's the same in test.
this third icon on the ribbon says change projection. I don't think there's anything in there, yeah, because they wiped it. Let me build one really quick.
Now I'm
So if you click it, projection,
Yeah, I had a bunch built for everybody, but when they refreshed on Friday, it wiped out all the ones I had created. It only takes like 2 minutes to make one. Would you like me to narrow in on just a particular department for our example?
Yeah,
not
which
quite
one?
sure.
I could do just commissioners. If I did current expense, I mean, then that's
Yeah,
gonna
do
be pretty
commissioners
large
then.
too.
There's on the screen so we can follow along. I'm like, oh, that's what we're supposed to be looking at.
Oh, where's the,
I'll find it. I'll get it for you.
yeah, that'd be great.
I believe it's this.
Thank you.
That should be all right, you're good.
But I'm gonna just move this underneath.
And then I think you have to select share in screen. I think,
Share to meeting, right?
yep. There it is.
So you're sure to record, it'll only take out one item.
I tried to do that earlier.
And so this piece that I'm doing right here, you guys won't do.
I don't even think I'll see it. I'm just, wait. My page looks
Yeah, mine.
a little bit different than
mine won't let me
everybody's.
go in, so.
Mine looks like Tom's.
Yeah, she's updating something right now, so she's.
Okay,
gonna
well, I'm
be-
just saying Kevin's looks different than mine, Rob's looks different than mine.
Are you guys in central budget entry or next year budget?
Central budget
Central.
entry.
Okay, so this
Under
is
the-
what it should look like.
Yep.
Yep.
Kevin, do you look like that?
Nope.
Remember Kevin's jumping ahead because he's
Messing around.
overachieving.
He
He's
was-
messing
he was
around.
there, too. Central budget entry.
That's why.
What does it say?
Cannot read properties of undefined reading value.
Do you have a laptop?
Okay.
I do, it's upstairs though.
He's been kicked out.
We could follow along and I muscle memory going with this.
Yeah, I didn't realize we were doing Taylor. So
Here you jump in first and now you get lost. You're
I've been
lost.
messing around in it a lot.
I think
lately,
she's
so.
messing with me over there.
Okay, that's in the beginning. We've clicked. Oh, somebody has 5 tasks. No, this is like teaching an old dog new tricks. You're gonna have to remind us every single day. Now, how do we get there? Tom doesn't fall in that category because he was always learning new tricks.
Seeing them, I don't know about learning.
Okay, refresh your page, Kevin.
Circle it up.
Got it.
Are you in? Okay, my page looks like yours now. Maybe not Kevin's.
I can't even see that.
My page doesn't want to refresh.
You just want to refresh?
Did you break it?
What's it doing now?
Jammed up.
What did you on the system, Kevin?
So this is the test environment, right? So these are,
Restart.
What?
are these the real numbers, make-believe numbers? These
No,
are just-
they're real, with the exception of anything that was a duplicate, because if it rolled up, if the GP number rolled up into a number that another number rolled up into, the budget was built on the roll-ups, and Tyler rejected duplicates.
Gotcha.
So it's the real budget, but anything with a duplicate is missing.
My question is, does anybody care that this is being recorded on tape? Does it matter?
I mean,
Okay, just check.
I'm just claiming that these are tests, other than.
Other
Just
than the
did.
fact that everybody's gonna see that I'm having technical difficulties.
Hey, you got in first. You were kind of the blame it on the computer. It's like,
So should we wait for Kevin or
No,
just,
but
okay.
You might want to just make sure that there's no plug-in.
There wouldn't be detailed stuff on this level, so I think we're okay there. Do we have an opportunity to redact before our slides, so it doesn't matter? Dang it, it didn't work.
Where do we get into the commissioner's budget from this front page?
I will show you how to do that.
scared to go to the next page and just mess around, but. Oh, they have a whole bunch of long-term lease. Environment, small tools. There's pages of stuff.
okay, my computer's happy now.
All right. My projection didn't pan out exactly as I was hoping, but if you go to this third icon and change projection, you can click and see the commissioner's 2026 budget.
Okay, just a minute. Where did you click? Third icon, projection.
Change projection right above.
Right here. I need a laser pointer.
Oh, right here. Okay, I was doing
Yep,
projection.
drop down, and then you'll see the VOCC budget.
Well, right now it is set to, that is all of current expense, but I'm gonna show you how to narrow in on
Wait, I don't have
VOCC.
the
I don't like this budget, it's all negative.
original
Revenues
budget.
are negative in
Oh,
here.
commissioner's budget. Okay.
And before we go on too far, I do want you to notice on the ribbon, about a third of the way down the line, there's a button for account columns. The system has the ability to budget out, project out 10 years, but we're obviously going to only be focusing in on 2026. So if you want to get rid of those years, since we're not gonna be using them. You don't need to have both the original and the revised budget. The revised is going to have extensions or anything like that, so that's what I recommend. And then if you want the actuals, that can be included all the way back to 2023. But that's your preference. You can add them back in, take them out whenever you'd like.
So Mandy,
Uh-huh.
where did you go to look at that list?
The account columns?
Yeah.
It's about a third of the way from the.
Okay, my commissioner budget doesn't
covering
look like. What yours looks like?
Account columns.
What's your first item?
Show me that.
Actually,
This one.
You actually have our budget. Okay,
Yep.
my
You
budget.
just highlight those.
Yeah,
You were wondering.
whatever it is, that's gonna show up in your columns, so.
Gotcha. So account
I
column
hit refresh
adjustment,
because I had the other budget.
essentially.
And then, yeah, so then you can customize that, because if you want,
Commissioner's budget.
you don't need to project out to 27, 20, 29,
So hit this.
unless like we're doing,
And then scan format,
I don't
get rid
know,
of the extra years.
COLA
That'd be cool
projections
though,
or
'cause you can
labor
look at your
projections or something.
24 actual
Yeah, yeah.
And go, if you go down, you'll see like.
and
where you can add
revised.
in.
Not
Yep.
that it'll be in there probably this go around.
Okay. We'll see what that looks like.
That should just be, it's
But I
backwards.
shouldn't have
Although,
property tax.
if we,
Because it's
I would
all
make the
print.
suggestion,
I'm gonna show you how to.
Oh,
print.
okay.
sound
Yeah, we
crazy,
just haven't
but
gotten
Kevin already has.
when we go into the
commissioners, so
budget
I'm just-
meetings,
Yeah,
whatever
'cause
you guys
Kevin's
have up
is
here, whatever you
narrowed-
decide is your
You have
default,
more
that's what everybody
data
coming into the
than
room
he
should
has.
use.
Okay.
So
But-
we're not hunting and pecking for that data, so if we know what you guys want, then we'll have everybody else make sure that their columns are set up the same way.
And so if you're not Kevin, you can go to this advanced button. And
Wait. Where did you, go back to the advanced button?
Kindergarten was the
in the
best 3 years of his
ribbon,
life.
the view all, and then the second one is advanced.
Okay, got it. Click it.
Yes, and then in department, you can type in 0101, or it's click, so click and find 0101. And it should say commissioners right there.
In the center. Oh, I have to type mine up under department.
You can type it or look it up
Okay.
using the magnifying glass.
Oh, found it.
And
Okay.
then when you hit OK, now you should be filtered only to,
Franchise fees and royalties. I'm where Kevin is.
yes, now
Okay.
you should be where Kevin is.
Sorry, I missed that real quick. Project master, what?
To
Hit the
advance.
advanced.
Yep.
Just a second.
Oh, I'm sorry, right
You're
there.
fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna remember it only for 30 seconds.
And then under department, search for one.
No, under, yeah.
Yeah.
Mine didn't drop down. Can you see it? Okay. Oh, 101. Was it 011?
It is in leading 0 now.
There it is.
So 0101.
And then just click OK.
Okay.
There we go.
And if anyone has made a comment, you can see on the left-hand side, that there's a little pencil. It'll look differently if someone has put a comment. It'll look like a piece of paper folded over at the corner, so please update.
So are we supposed to be able to add notes?
Yes,
Because that's grayed out for me and Decorah, the add account, the change projection, all of that doesn't work. It's grayed out, so, and I can't even leave a note.
Don't mind me, I'm just stress eating over here. I'm kidding. It's just like my 2:30, 3 o'clock snack for the day.
if you go back to the tab,
I'm just really proud of
I
myself.
think
Tom
it's in
knows
here. I think this is a whole separate tab.
everything, and the fact that I was able
So
to go
this is
over there
production,
and at least point
and this
something
is
out. I'm
trade.
feeling pretty good about myself.
Test, sorry.
Oh, so you have them both open?
Yeah,
Gonna
because I just
celebrate.
wanted to see what the difference is. So like, if I click on that pencil, I can't even make.
You regularly go to what?
Do you have,
No.
I know.
Somebody was.
And it won't work in there either.
It goes like every year. I can't remember.
Well,
so
I
it
kinda
just
go
says
over
none
here.
found?
Yeah, and so like I'm.
Oh, hold on, you're in the budget. Change your projection to.
But with your parents?
Well, no, so I'm trying to help my son.
The 2025.
Yeah, I had, they wiped them. They wiped, remember tests, or when we had training, we had all the other ones that I've been making. So now we don't have them, but yeah, try to do it in here.
And then.
Where does it wanna go? Does he know?
They just want to go to a walk.
Because it's not my account, maybe?
Well, you shouldn't be able to see it if you wouldn't be able to access it. Well,
that.
oh, wait, no, hold on.
Well, I'm waiting on my training. Let me
So
just
this
Google
is
that
the
for you.
full 2025 budget.
I've done plenty of that all weekend.
This is
When I was doing it.
Software has
yeah.
pretty good travel.
See if you
doesn't
go to
Amazon have
advanced
travel
and go
now?
to just 0124 for departments.
It wouldn't surprise me to have everything else.
Yeah.
See if you can change one of those ones. No.
We're still.
What'd you do over the weekend?
to Hawaii.
And then when I put that on her, yes. That's what one fishing, her option lets her add, but.
So who had more fun?
He probably did.
And so you caught fish then?
Oh,
so.
yeah, lots of it.
But mine, change protection,
On what
Were you
day?
able to
When?
do that?
This month, next month?
Oh, no, they're looking at November, December.
oh, no, I test.
Trying to find, well, I know that if you go in November, it's 50% of what if you go in December.
Maybe sometimes the first little bit of, let's just go.
Yeah.
That's right.
Are you guys able to make edits
And you were able to
to
go
any of
down to
these?
this.
We haven't tried.
Okay, so what's grayed out?
Yeah.
Just the ad?
Yeah, to make any.
Kind of
edits.
edit you want me to do.
Just add a comment, I
And
just
then
want
that
to see if
doesn't work.
Oh, I can add a
I'm
comment.
You guys can add comments? It must be your data role, because they're data roles for commissioners, and this is commissioner's budget.
I'll
I'll
go into
create
HR.
one for HR.
Okay.
and see if that one will work for you
That'd be
guys.
great.
And are you doing that in production as well?
I haven't created them for production, because when I do it, it's gonna be the one that we use, so those
Okay.
aren't ready yet.
So just a test. Okay.
So is it the expectation that departments be using production to enter their budgets or not yet? Until you say
They
it's
can't,
ready?
well, not yet until it's created, obviously, but, they have the choice to create it outside of it, and then when this one becomes available, they can put it in there, or I will, but,
Okay.
yeah.
But that's not until later.
Yeah.
Okay.
One moment while I.
Do you anticipate like trying to import this stuff like during budget meetings or no?
Import what? You will be able to make changes during the meetings on the fly, yes. And I'll show you how that will
Will
work.
that be, will you be doing that in Tyler or?
We'll be doing it in Tyler. Mhm.
Let's see what she,
So you-
she does it here.
So you need, if you're gonna be doing it in Tyler, everybody's gotta have their budgets to you so you can import them. into Tyler.
Yeah, they're supposed to have them to me before the Wednesday before the meetings.
That gives you enough time to import everybody's.
Yeah, it should.
Not that I'm looking, but I just realized that there's $159 one-way tickets from Seattle to Hawaii,
One way,
one way,
we want
in
them.
Alaska. I mean, not that I'm looking, it just popped up on my screen.
No, I'm fine with
That
one.
sounds like a good idea. Just a one way.
Yeah.
Yeah, then on the way back, it's like $4,000.
Oh, you just don't come back.
You
It's
just-
expensive to live there unless you live on a pineapple commune.
I don't think they did, that's a pretty good deal.
Why did it just change?
Round trip, $290
Oh, yeah.
on Expedia.
I must have hit a button.
What are we doing right now?
I am updating something to see if I can correct an issue with their ability to edit. Cause I've never seen that before, so I wanna make sure I'm able to address it. So just one moment.
Have you gone over this with all the departments and electeds already?
Every one of them that went to training. I think Andy was the one who couldn't get it, though. He might.
Andy McGuire.
Yeah, he was. We weren't able to figure his situation out. Because he's not technically an employee.
He is an employee in production.
Yeah, we ended up adding him as one, but at the time of his training, he wasn't. We didn't have him, so I think he's the one I can think of that didn't get to see this.
And he has a position as well in position control.
Sign up for an Alaska Airlines Visa card, then you get like free air miles. Tom,
I'm sorry?
sign up for Alaska Airlines with a credit card, and then you'll get a plethora, it'll be free air miles.
Okay.
I think it's only like $2,000 or $5,000 you gotta use it by.
Yeah.
Where'd it go? Gosh, darn it. While I work on that, I do want to show you guys, so in here, it's similar to like Excel. You'll be able to update the amounts. There's going to be pre-amounts here by the time we come to the commissioner meetings. And so anything can
So we can just click it and then change
click
it.
it and update, put the amount you want there. You can make notes with the pencil, hopefully. In addition, if you wanted to, I don't know what department will be utilizing this, there's a plus sign here. And if you go to it,
Wait, how'd you do the plus sign?
it just should be appearing there on your left-hand side.
I can't change mine.
So you can edit it?
I can highlight it, but I can't.
Okay. So
That's
one
our
second.
issue, Cindy.
Yeah, that's the issue that they're having.
I bet Kevin can though.
I can.
Can you, Tom? Tom's the
Well,
only one certified to
it
change.
brought up 88 separate accounts when I tried.
So if you just click it, yeah, I don't see a plus or a minus.
Yeah, you can't edit anything.
Oh, that's me.
My numbers get bigger.
Are you adding yours projected? But can you only change the 2026? Maybe I don't have 2026.
Yeah, you should only be able to change the
That's
projection.
probably why I don't have 2026. So when I go up, how do I change that one more time? Accounts?
You don't have,
I don't have 2026 on here. You all? Account columns. Show me where my account column was one more time.
The top light bar. like
You
10
all?
over.
Okay.
did you just make it disappear or?
No, it's just department. I didn't, it's not showing it, but let me, it's clicked. Okay.
I just try to make sure I know what's going on.
Huh, I don't have 2026. You have to, you can only do it in 2026. Do you have 2026? See, mine 2026 is not. That's why.
So we're
I
in.
can't get
Are you gonna make
2026.
changes?
Griffey does.
This is close to our department.
So right here.
And when you went to the training, did you get the opportunity to like?
Okay, so Mandy, I think on my screen I only have like 20.
So you're supposed to be able to do that.
I'm sorry, Sanders?
Oh, now I can do 2026. No,
So, yeah, so after.
I finally see 2026 department.
Excel spreadsheet. and it's-
Freezing in here.
she's gonna report this. Yeah,
They're all zeros.
and then this is what we'll do. our budget. So,
Is 2026 supposed to be all zeros?
you can go in and
It
type,
won't
right?
be when it comes to you. That's just what the beginning number of our budget is gonna be. We don't have anything in there in
So
test
we
yet.
highlight, because
So
I
what
can't
make
figured
sure
out I was
is
trying
if I
to
go-
do 25 or 20. So if I highlight the 20, like public records print, I highlight it. It still won't let me put anything in.
One moment, Cindy.
Not that I need to change it, it's probably best that I don't have the ability to.
Well, I mean, but
You shouldn't ever let us change anything, because we won't.
You want me to do, I was gonna
No,
ask
it
if you
just
want me to
says
prove
no
that real quick.
notes. What about that one?
who's Cindy Bennett?
She works in district court.
Okay, so it doesn't work.
You're just going to
So
town.
now if I go to finance,
Kevin's an overachiever.
He's done with the budget.
The overachiever award.
Looking at all kinds of accounts.
what's that? Oh, yes. And then central budget.
So if we could go in, we would be able to go in and change those numbers. Mandy, would they be a negative then? Do we have-
Revenues would be a negative, expenses would be a positive.
So for Decorah, can you add the one with the numbers in front of it as well? Because that's what we're using. We haven't transitioned over to the,
For the 4316.
so if you just add them both. for
So I
now.
think she had, I don't know why.
So you should be seeing the same thing as me. So,
Yeah, if I
whoops.
went in there, I would, yeah, but I don't think I need to do this.
No, that's okay. That's all right.
Because we're in the
So, yeah.
2026 projection
This is
budget.
the 2025.
No, Their issue is they have actually two test accounts, one that starts with 4316 and one that doesn't. And probably just need it in both to be safe.
Okay, so we know we can go there, click it, put the number in, and that's how we would adjust our budget to our budget?
Yeah, I
Okay.
mean, but like I said, there's
You
going
did
to
it
be a
this
number
already.
that the department has
Under teacher.
pre-estimated to
Okay.
give to you. So they're not gonna be zero when they come to you at their.
So when we're looking at that,
Yeah.
and we wanted to, let's just say travel is 10,000, we want to up it to 20,000.
And we would just write it there.
Right then, we just, and we can make a note on that side, like during budget meeting, we decided,
Yes,
okay,
theoretically.
okay. So it does sound really easy.
There we go. So now.
And then will you know when we're making changes? Because before, we would have like CC on it, it's like Cindy, don't change that, Cindy, don't. You're right there in that module, you know, it would pop up where everybody was sitting.
Yeah, we have the ability to run some audit trails on user activity and changes. I haven't played around with it to see how easy it is to follow. But we can also like have a base, we can save a projection, make changes in a meeting. And then if something didn't quite work out right, we could revert back to the old projection and just change anything that we thought needed to be changed, if that makes sense.
We have quite a few accounts that don't have it, must be a project on page 2. Okay.
No, that's right. You didn't want that. I did send it to you. You said you didn't want it. So I'm not gonna send it.
So Cindy, when you're looking at yours, can you just refresh and see if you can get in there now?
Yep, I'm in.
Yes, thank you.
Go back. So that plus sign on the left, very left, when you click that down a little bit, down more, down, yeah, go down.
Right here?
Yes, when you click that.
There's a frost advisory next day.
So, okay, yeah, so all this is bringing up more detail for that account, and then also the other accounts, so,
Then we just,
you could add detail if you wanted to. Most people aren't gonna use
I'm not
this,
gonna
I
it was
realize.
just the easy part for me would be to go, oh, it works.
Yes,
Okay.
and,
And then save changes.
and then this should be pretty
Okay,
live.
got it,
Go
got it.
refresh and.
That was me, guys, beginning fund balance at $200. Oh, it didn't show up.
So, and
Well,
also.
it'll show up on everybody's or only mine.
It takes a couple of seconds, like I would have to refresh, but it's fairly live. So,
Well, cool. Okay, but this is not the
On-
commissioners.
Let's have
Is
to
this the
refresh.
commissioners? Nope. So I need to go to the department.
so the
You can do
advanced,
notes now, Decorah,
Oh,
There we
good.
go.
but I don't know how you edit.
okay, and so
Oh, you edit by clicking on it.
That's all right.
notes
I
see
just
the
wanted to
pencil
make sure you'd
symbol?
seen that.
Yeah, it's right there.
yeah, and if there was a note there, it would look, so type something.
All the departments had gone through this and she said.
Now it looks different, so that's how if you were looking at it, you would know, oh, there's a note here. And- So, and if you wanted to break it up and like say, we only want to look at salaries right now. If you go back to your advanced,
Okay, just a minute. I got somehow out of.
put it yes. The object code, type in 5110, 3 more zeros, and hit OK. And that's gonna bring up only salaries, 511000, and then hit OK. And so now you should be only seeing salaries for BOCC.
Andy, can you take a peek at this email that went?
Did I put it, where did I, was I supposed to put that?
Oh, no, wrong place, go back. One second, hit advanced. And do it in the object code, the second one. Put 5110 and hit OK.
Wait, 2 0.
Oh, I just got this email from Jim regarding the P cards. So they tried to put in their first P card batch and it went to Dell for approval.
It's advanced object code.
Jill said he wants to approve
Because
things.
there's development service and developmental disabilities, so they see develop and, yeah, that's easy fix.
Object,
Okay.
5,
Okay, so advanced is where I find.
1, 1, 0, 0,
Okay,
0.
advanced, I need to put department.
That's why I asked them, I said, we need to give you guys a department code that's just for you guys. Well, I know we want planning and building.
Okay, I get the.
Oh, because you don't have yours filtered by HR.
It probably still would have happened, honestly.
Oh, cool. I want to see everybody.
Question, Mandy?
Yes.
When departments are using central budget entry as Excel and entering numbers under the 2026 column,
So our budget
are
in
they
24 was
supposed to do negative
794,000
numbers
and
For revenues, revenues are negative, yes.
1.1.
or positive
correct?
numbers?
Revenues are negative and expenses are positive.
So if it's an expense for salaries, it would be a positive number.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, say that one more time. A positive number is for expense. A negative number
Is revenues.
revenues.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they're credits and debits.
Okay.
That's opposite.
Amanda, this number, did our budget
From what's
really
in my
go
head, you can't see
bubbles
what's in my head.
2024,
That's
800,000
probably what's
to
in mine.
1.1
So yes.
million?
For commissioners only?
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Probably.
So an expense is a positive number.
Probably Tom's position.
And how does it project that?
Okay. Tom.
Then how do I get back to where I want to go?
You click the button.
Or what do
I
you want?
click the
I kind of
button.
started doing my own little.
So if you
Okay,
brought
I
up
see,
in
and
your
I can go up
tabs.
on the very top bar.
Okay, yeah. But sometimes like you could go in and it brings up another tab. You just close out that tab and then continue working in the regular tab.
Advanced, let's go. I don't want to do.
Mandy, do you know how the system calculates the projected budget? So like I'm looking at regular salaries and wages under HR and for 2026. So it's given me a projection, but do you know how that's calculated?
Yeah, it depends on how I choose to formulate it, and I have like multiple options,
For
and
budget,
I don't have one
is
that
there
I've
any
found that
chance of
that feels really
a
right
projector
to use, so I
here?
just kind of play around, like I can make
You
it
know, the
be
screen's about
all
6
last
times
year's
bigger
plus
than that
3%,
thing.
I can make it be an average of the
that's
last
tough.
3 years,
Yes.
but yeah, it's
Yeah.
a formula that
Coming from the
allows you to
youngest,
select,
thank you, Rob, for
and I just kind of play
Well, I
around with
mean,
it.
I
pitching
can't.
the.
Okay.
And in my
Can't see.
first email
No,
to you,
no,
is
it's-
that what
it's
you were
difficult.
saying
And
that
then
you
you
were
got
gonna
all
do?
of us trying
Is
to
what we're
follow and
describing?
learn. We don't
Because
even
the budget
go over
instructions
it.
that you sent us were like so many pages and it included all of that.
Yeah, this is the piece that I'm doing, the projection for everybody, yeah.
Well, we
And
have a
that's what
screen
I
right
was
there.
trying, in my first email to you, I
But I
think
might
that's what I
try
was
to
trying to
What do
do.
you have a
I
screen?
think,
Yes, you were trying to do the projection, yeah, and you're,
but you.
yeah, I'm gonna create those for the
That would be
department.
wonderful.
Okay, so, and I'm thinking for union,
Rob, for that
when they ask the
glorious
question,
suggestion.
then I can say, Mandy, what did you use? And you can tell.
Yeah, if
Tell
I
me.
do, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I don't know for sure that I'm gonna use it, I might just, I don't know yet.
Last year.
But
budget
yeah, I
was
had the option
used
to do a
to
formula
have
sometime,
signed into the
but I don't know what
WebEx
makes sense.
and just followed.
For stuff
know,
like
'cause that'll be hooked up.
supplies, I think
But
unless
I
they
wish
do
I
a
was
reduction,
far,
they
so
like it to just
I'm
be the same
following along.
number.
I will,
Just
It's like, I
follow
only
it
do
on
last
Zoom.
year's budget number for those.
like, not gonna
Well,
jump ahead
but
and go, okay,
I'm
what is
wondering,
this
I
on
mean,
line
really, the
12?
projection for that, everything is increasing, right?
The
So
cost of stuff, yeah.
I think we add cost of living to those
And,
items.
and I think 3 to 5% is probably a good number
A
for
reading
those
novel.
Yeah.
things, but, and I can do that, I can use just straight last year's 3%.
Kidding, I'll shop for Hawaii.
Yeah,
There you go.
sometimes.
I'm gonna
too
follow
many
along really
options
well.
is
I'm not
Not
gonna.
a good thing.
Right, right.
That's my
I shouldn't
goal
have
for.
brought that up, I should have
What?
said it.
No, it was
Well,
a
and I
lull, it
wonder
was
if-
okay,
The board can help
but I can get you there for next to nothing.
figure
Tom.
out, help you
Yes.
decide which one to do.
So this is a good opportunity to get your input on, because I'm going to create the projection for all of the other departments. Now, they're doing their own estimates, calculations outside of Tyler to begin with, to get an idea of what they're going to present or ask for. But I the shell that I give them, I can have it be blank for the estimated 2026 budget. I can have it be last year's budget. I can have it be last year's budget plus 3%. I can have it be a combination or a trend of the last 3 budgets. I could basically, any of the sky's the limit on what I create to be the beginning projection number for these departments. Is there something that you would prefer?
Well, what I like is when we have the 24-25 or 23-24-25 actuals.
So
and
an
kind of
average?
what we do. Well, if it's too many lines, but for 2026, I would like to know what they put in for their budget.
And they're gonna do that, and then I'm gonna true up the estimate with what they say they need. But they're probably going to just, for a lot of numbers, just use last year's amount.
And they
So I
usually
could-
increase it just a little bit.
So, yeah, I could do that for them, so they don't have to think so
I think, well, it's not a matter of thinking so much. I think most people, when they input their budgets, they've taken the time to think about what they'll need for the next year.
So if
I
they
know
do
that-
an increase and you do an increase, that's the only thing, Mandy, that we don't want 2 increases, like they increase it 3 or 4%.
No, I'm gonna overlap
Oh.
whatever they want over what I give them.
Okay.
That's, but if they didn't have anything
I would
in lieu
say
of that.
So, and it's,
whatever you need to do.
it's difficult. I'll use both TS and facilities as an example. In TS, Vanessa is still waiting to hear back from the hundreds of vendors that we buy software from. Because they don't always tell us about the upcharges and the yearly increases, things like that. We see it in the contract, but a lot of department heads fail to tell us, oh, by the way, I've got a 1% increase, or I got a 0.5% increase in this piece of software we bought 2 years ago.
That's a
So
big expense.
we're trying to get all of that stuff into the budget. In facilities, the PUD won't tell us what the expected rate increase is next year. We won't know that until they adopt their budget in December. So we always have to take a guess. Okay, they'll give us a range, 2 to 5%. Well, across all of our facilities, that's a lot of money. Same with the city of Ephrata. So, and I know those aren't the only departments that have to deal with that. So we're adding those expense projections into our budget already. So yeah, it would look awfully weird. And that's why we don't want like the quad lumped in with the normal TS budget or the software maintenance budget, the 3506 line, because that, when we come to present our budget, they see a 28% increase and it's like, no. Take that software line out because it's an outlier. You know, that happened last year. I think the overall increase in the TS budget was only like 1.1%. And, but it looked like 18% because of 3506. And I know you're gonna see that in multiple departments, not just mine,
Mandy,
even though I'm the problem child.
I would think that whatever you want to do, if it's whatever their numbers, if you do the overlay, but whatever you do, it's consistent, and then just tell us what you ended up doing. So
Okay.
if you want to do the increase, you think you want to do the increase, but whatever it is, just communicate so that everybody's on the same.
I would ask that if you do that, or if you do it like across the board, just send out an email stating as much to the department heads so that they know. So that they come, just so they know, oh, hey, by the way, we planned for this stuff, but we also realized that Mandy added, 2%.
Okay.
I think you have better grasp on what would work the best.
And Mandy, where are you truing up? In Budget Central?
No, yes.
So if Decorah, let's say, adds Social Security and does 50,000, and so what are you gonna look at?
So in that example, if she had 50,000 and I had 45,000, I would just use hers 50,000.
So you would leave her amount.
Yeah.
But if it's opposite and you need to add more, you would just manually change it here and then maybe leave a note.
Yeah, I think if it was gonna be less than what I projected, then I might just ask them first, like depending on how much of a differentiation is.
Okay, because I do see a department notify. So do you think you'll use?
That is the notification that will be used when it's ready for them to take a look at, and if they're going to do it themselves, then Yes, it'll provide the link for them, so they don't have to
Oh.
search around for it.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is 3 o'clock and we are going to continue into our Tyler training meeting, module training.
That was development service thing,
The what?
the developmental services,
Yeah.
their gym. I don't know why they went to Dell.
Bill just wanted a nice little good morning, Dell. We appreciate you. Can you approve this?
Wait, hold on, I think I made it out. What? Why do they have no data?
We put it in wrong.
I know where it is. Yeah.
So were you able to hit the green plus button to Cora?
Let me try. Sorry, I was off doing something else here.
I know Rob could, why are you still not able to?
No, I can, but when I do, I would think that I could do something with that singular account line, but when I click the green button, I get like 100 different account numbers.
Yeah, I mean, it brings you up all the other ones, but you should be highlighted on that account to where if you wanted to add more detail, it would go to it.
Okay.
And so.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
Like, I think that really is.
I didn't expect it to jump like that.
Yeah. Inventory type things, like, is what that was probably designed for. It's probably not something we will end up utilizing at first, if at all.
So the board reviews budget the first week of November and the second week?
Yes.
Yes. Is it the expectation that this stuff is done by then?
Yes.
The week before.
The week before. It's the Wednesday is when it needs to be, the estimates. This part doesn't have to necessarily be done by the department by that date. I plan to finish it up. Whatever department won't do, I will put in for them. Okay. That's why I'm asking for like a few more days before the first hearing.
Okay. So the Wednesday before, so what's that, October 28th?
Something like that, yeah.
The only reason I know that's because Halloween is on Friday.
Oh, is
Are there
it?
31 days?
So what I hear you saying, Gina, is that I need to schedule time to do my budget.
Probably. Now that
I'm
it
hearing
works.
that too, Deborah.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
But to be fair, Decorah was working on it last week and it didn't work.
It
So.
was.
Although Vanessa said she got the formulas working.
Oh, she did? Okay. Was she gonna send them to me?
I think I did ask.
Okay.
But I'll verify.
Is she talking about in facility in your budget? Because
What?
we went in and did them for facilities.
Oh, did you? I like totally owe you Halloween candy.
We didn't do the other ones yet. Because she's gonna do it, and I was showing her how to do it.
Oh,
And that was the example one we used.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Yeah, it just started working. Like right after we left here, we went and did that. Yeah, I thought it'd be easy copy paste, but nothing is ever easy.
Yeah.
Here we go, I found the problem. Fund 125. Wait, no, that's right, right?
I need to readjust it because
No,
several things
I
are
don't
going
get
to
it.
TS. So
So then the theory, well, you can't even do it in Colorado because this is.
no, but I need to update my spreadsheet. So I need to pull out all of the information that I put in my spreadsheet because it's now with TS. And recalculate and double check my wages. I still need to have that second.
Yeah, I don't know, can Dell just approve? I think, I don't know, I went to them, dang
Yeah.
I can ask.
Cause what I thought was, cause Dell's disabilities fund 125,
We're
so I
right
went and
here
looked
with
at
that stuff.
Renew's down roll to see if
Yeah.
planning's building fund got put in there, 138, it's not. And
Thanks,
125 isn't in planning and it isn't in 138, so I don't know. Normally Issue comes up with the name and something that's called dev services. But the dev services is 111 and 138, so I don't see anything related to 125 in there. I don't know.
You want me to tell Dell to approve it?
I mean, if it's supposed to be approved.
That was already in there, or did you have that?
And I don't know that Vanessa will get hers done today. She's
fine. We're not, we're behind anyway. I can't think of what would cause, unless when they were creating it, the invoice itself, that they accidentally selected something. But what would they have selected? They wouldn't have selected 125, 115, 108, none of that relates to planning. Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit more investigation to figure out what happened there, so the quick Band-Aid would be to have just Dell approve it.
Need to go get my plug so I can plug this thing in.
Okay, so. I mean, unless you have specific questions, it seems pretty straightforward. This is what we're gonna present through each meeting with the department heads by my side to, if there's anything that needs to be tweaked, that will be the time that we can do it. Is there something you would like to see? And at the end of it too, at the end of their meeting, we can create an Excel report of all the changes and things that we've done so that it's not something prone to being fat fingered later on. And keep that saved somewhere as an Excel or PDF to reflect on for the changes that were made during the meeting.
You would download the Excel sheet before budget, before things were changed?
We can do it both ways, before and after, and that way there's a clear distinguishing between what changes were made.
Does the Excel sheet show the changes?
The Excel sheet wouldn't show the changes unless I like downloaded it and then downloaded and copy and paste it in there. Then it would show a version history.
Oh, okay.
It would be possible, but
Tyler doesn't necessarily log those changes?
well, Tyler does log those changes. I just don't know how easily they are to trace because I've never utilized their auto report.
Right.
So I'm just providing that as a backup option in case, for the comfort of it, you know?
Yeah.
Because it is new.
Yeah, and if multiple people are in it.
Yeah, and there will, and other than the data roles of personnel, there's not a lot of ways to keep people out of it.
Yeah.
If they have access, they have access. This is probably gonna come up a lot because it's been coming up a lot from certain people in departments. Miscellaneous. I would like to make a clarification on this count code. So I've kept it titled miscellaneous because that is what the county has called it for so many years. Really, this is not miscellaneous. It is other. It is other expenses that fall under professional services that aren't professional
This
services.
is miscellaneous general government?
Yes.
Okay, you can
No,
change
no,
that.
not your 125.
Okay.
Not, this is, so
Just
every.
miscellaneous, period, in everybody's account.
Well, I mean, because it's been the practice to not have miscellaneous unless you absolutely have to.
That's why it's always really low.
Yes, yes, but there's things like dues and subscriptions that are captured under this. And yes, so this is.
We had a
So,
department
yeah,
head to
but
put
so,
everything
well, in
under
the past, so we were
miscellaneous.
told not to do it under miscellaneous. We either did it under professional services or training.
So I don't know why that was the case, but I mean, it is absolutely appropriate to use this code for dues and subscriptions. But because that direction has been put out there not to use miscellaneous, we don't want miscellaneous coding.
Because it just was a catch-all. We would have half the budget in miscellaneous and we didn't want the
Yeah.
commissioners back in the
And-
day.
If the correct terminology is other, I would just send out to all the people who are responsible for budgets that changes.
And maybe that's what I should do. It's just, like I said, this miscellaneous was what it was called in GP and what the county has been used to for the last decade or so. But it's not really miscellaneous in the true sense that we don't know what this should be coded. It's an other, it covers court costs, investigations, judgments, damages, all of those things. And so, I mean, if we're okay with me just having it being titled other, which is truly what that is.
We can do SPIDA under other instead of.
It's non-SPIDA. It's SPIDA, it's the subscription that doesn't meet the long-term to be the 7,000. Yes, but see, that's another confusion, because it's a professional service when it's, I know, I understand, nuance of
SPIDA?
accounting. But, so,
And can you send that to me, Mandy?
yeah.
Be great.
I would send that along with an email that's saying miscellaneous is gonna get called other and this is why.
Well, and I mean, this came up from another department because they were like, where's my dues and subscriptions? And I'm like, well, technically that's an other. And see, we have a lot of these things that fall under that category.
So continuing education, right? For people to keep their professional licenses and that kind of thing.
It can be, it could.
So you would see that increase in some departments then.
Well, I mean, technically license accreditation should go under 4,500. There's a huge confusion on professional services in general.
Yeah.
And where it should go, and because they all fall under 4,000 is professional services. And it's been inconsistent in how we've used it. I mean, I'd love to
I would
clean it
tell
up,
you
but
historically, as I've had lots of questions about that, we've had, I would say, inconsistent guidance. over the years.
yeah, I mean, probably not understanding fully the guidance.
Sometimes they were like mid-year changes. It was like,
Yeah, there's been a lot of turnover in accounting in the last decade, absolutely. But, and I mean, ultimately, like if we do 4902, 4904, it doesn't matter, it's a 49. And that's the most important piece of it. But I mean, if we want it to be accurate, that's not miscellaneous, it's other.
And you're fine with Dell Anderson approving that credit card?
Yeah, I mean, it's not the approval to pay, it's just the approval to process.
Yes.
So, that's fine for this one time until we can figure out what happened there. But yeah, I can send this out if that will be helpful. Because I know miscellaneous has been something that comes up at budget time and something you guys have looked for to be reduced. but it is an expense we're going to incur.
I just went dark in the middle of my email.
Hopefully it saved it. You need power.
Do you want me to send it?
No, I can send it from here. Thanks.
Okay.
Did you want the email too, Tom?
Which email?
Well, I'll send
yeah,
it.
that would be great. Or to Vanessa. You can-
Yeah, it came up on a where's my.
Mandy, could you forward that to me also, please, and Emily?
Yeah.
Thank you.
We would make sure that you got it.
Yeah, 'cause I do, this is my second year doing the HR budget, and it is like, I don't know where things necessarily go.
Yeah, and we have an in-house legend for these numbers, but like I'm hesitant to send them out because they're not totally accurate. Because the county can internally add on to bars. We only have the main codes that was required to. And so if we needed to reclassify or make something more unique in-house, we have that ability to do so. It's just over time and over turnover, they've gotten kind of out of whack.
Yeah.
But so when we come budget time and we see other and not miscellaneous.
Well, if you explain it, then we know.
Yeah, okay. So. I mean, honestly, we don't, 490 doesn't have to be other. That's just how we've done it as a county. We could all be, everything could be just 41. But then I know that would be a madhouse.
Okay, anything else?
I can't think of anything. I mean, things will probably come up as we're doing it, but.
And that's always the best learning tool right there. Just go through when you need it. Learn as you go.
The projections should be sent out soon, but like I said, I'm not expecting departments to necessarily have it updated in there. I will fix that piece so that we will have it for the time of the meetings. But my intention is to utilize this at the meeting.
That'd be nice.
So we don't have access to put anything in Tyler now. You want to just import from the Excel spreadsheets, right? Like Vanessa is asking, she's like, do we have access to add into the budget now?
They don't have access now because
so
I don't create it. I haven't created it.
Yep.
But once I create it, I'll give them the option. Probably most people are going to be like, just do it for me. And that's fine. I'm okay with that.
Is that something Amanda's gonna help with? Since she's been in Thailand?
Maybe, yeah, with the updating. I don't know about the creation of the actual projections themselves. I don't know yet. Because there's some pieces I haven't totally figured out how I want to do it.
Do you think today, and I know it's getting later, but do you think today you could put in a SpiceWorks request with the STAR reports and send it to GCTS?
Oh, yeah, that I can do today.
Then they'll get they'll get all of those posted.
Okay. The only thing I don't have is August commissioner reports, that style.
That'd be great. Because I know a lot of people go to those and use them. So I know we do.
Yeah, no, that's easy enough because we just have them in a folder. I mean, do they have access to pull them from the folder?
I don't know if they do or not, but they're busy enough that they're not going to remember
I
to
don't
do
know if
that.
they're gonna be able to hunt them down or find them.
If you could just send the file, then they can just get it posted.
Okay, yeah,
So
that's easy.
use that technical expertise to do
And SpiceWorks, is that a different email than the text service?
No,
Okay.
same one. SpiceWorks is just the program that's using, so.
Yeah, hold on, I'll show you.
And then the only thing that leaves us short is revenue, because I can send that Excel spreadsheet out to everybody with a little instruction on how to.
And I mean, I have the revenues from Daryl's cash sheets. They're just not a GP.
Can I parse it? Like, is it in Excel? Can I create a pivot table?
Kinda, it's massive, but
Might freeze up on Might freeze up on you.
I'm not gonna get there.
Do it now.
I'm just, anyway, I mean, any way I can help. If you want to send me that file, I can look at it and see if I can.
Well, I sent it to you.
The revenue?
Well, I sent you the cash sheet for August, and that would have the revenue, because it has everything.
The Excel spreadsheet did.
The cash sheet does. It has everything that, because they record it, the expenses too, they record it when we send it. So their expenses are pretty live as well.
Yeah. The Excel spreadsheet was labeled GP expenses. So I don't know that it had, I didn't notice any revenue on that. It was just.
No, that one doesn't have revenues, not
Okay.
that one.
That's the only one I
No,
got from.
I sent one a little bit earlier at the meeting, it's the cash sheet.
Oh, today?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay.
And so that's an example of what it looks like.
Yeah.
And you can see the first four are all revenue types and that's all expenses. And, what is that, expenses?
Or just help desk at GCTS. It should automatically populate.
Yeah, I was gonna show you the email that I had, they're like, we don't do that.
Oh.
They're like, we don't upload that.
Did you see the WASAC email, the county deficit?
Yeah, I did. I showed it to Daryl. Daryl was just like,
Just saw it.
yeah, that's because you're you're
Right.
affiliated with that, right? Yeah, there's some counties that are in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Your
statement.
I wasn't gonna read it out loud here.
Yeah.
Carol sent you something a little,
No, Curtis Steinhauer from Wasac, but we're not on that list, so.
We are not on that list, thank goodness. This year.
I hope
Probably
we're
not
on that
ever.
list. We've already spoken about, I mean, Yakima is looking at an $18 million deficit. They've got 19 million in reserves and they're not sure what they're gonna do.
And since you guys have access, if you guys are wanting to play around in there, you guys are more than welcome. There's a lot of features that budget tool can do. Not so much for us to utilize this first year, but keeping in mind in future years, especially like with the salary stuff, that it'll be able to project out multiple scenarios based off different COLAs, different step increases, different longevity scenarios, different positions. Like, that's a lot that.
I would see where that would be really helpful if we had workshops throughout the year that we could do like mid-year checkups, or we could, but I mean, for the budget itself, I think we're gonna wanna be, whatever the commissioners want to see, just stick with that. Otherwise, people are gonna get confused and you'll spend your budget, especially if they're gonna be short. This year, I think they're like 15, 20-minute meetings again.
longer than they were last year.
But still, you wanna maximize the time on that to go through the numbers, not be searching for which column each other's looking at. So we're gonna wanna make sure that everybody's on the same page. That way they're just in and doing the budget, so.
Or maybe one person is the driver and is inputting. Maybe the chair or.
We might just, before
Or
we
you.
actually have our first budget meeting, we might just do a little coordination, get together and say, this is how we're gonna display, and this is how we should tell them.
Technically, you did the budget last year pretty much by yourself. And usually you come in with a team of 3 to 4 people. And so somebody next to you, you're finding it, and somebody next to you is the one inputting the information.
And yeah, I think that's how I'd like to proceed
Yeah,
with this.
and that's fine, however it's easiest and everybody's on the same page. What I don't want is for you to have your laptop set up however you're gonna do it, and then with the columns that they like, and everybody else coming in with something different. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to be on whatever page they're on.
Gotcha. And I can lock out the ability to change it.
For the budget meetings, that might be a good idea. I would lock it out and make sure everybody's got the same view they have.
I can't
Whatever they decide on.
change their view because they can
Okay.
own specific, but I mean, we can tell them this is how it's set up for them to look at.
You know, and that would actually, no, never mind, I'm not gonna say it.
But yes, we can limit to where I'm the only one who can make changes.
I think it'd be fun to send that instruction out, because that would just get everybody into Tyler and learn something about, go and click this button and select these columns, and then they'd be forced to do that, and that's something about Tyler they would know, so.
Well, thank you, Mandy.
And then
Amanda.
another thing too, though, that's not budget related, but coming soon for you guys will be the ability to, I'm sure you'll still just mostly rely on accounting to, but you'll have the ability at any given moment to run your own inquiries for different funds and departments for expenses. And it is under general ledger and account queries. There's no data in here right now in the test environment, but in the future, at your fingertips will be all of the how we're doing budget to actual wise at any given day for any fund, any expense type. With the exception of revenues, that still will have a 1 month lag. And that's all I have.
Mandy.
Thank you, Mandy.
Thank you.
Thank you for putting up with us.
Thank you.
Oh, but
And she's gonna have to start telling jokes or something. She's entirely too quiet.
I'm sure that will change. She'll become more vocal over time. And then you'll regret it.
Helpful sitting in today.
Yes.
Is there anything else for this meeting? Nobody's got anything? All right, thank you. We will go into recess until tomorrow. Are we going to have our 8:30?
Don't need it. I got through my update, unless you guys want to have an executive session about anything or have any other kind of meeting prior to that. You guys have any need to meet with me about stuff tomorrow?
I don't think so.
Nothing's in my head right now.
Okay, then we're good.
We will recess until tomorrow at 9 a.m. when we are back for consent agenda review.